welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. And now, to answer the question everyone wants the answer to. Is it officially the holiday season? Yes, it is. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. It snowed last night, so it's officially the holiday season. Fucking deal with it. Deal with it. I had to look at a decent accumulation of stuff last night, so this officially means we're leaning into this bullshit now. I get to start belting out holiday classics and deal with it, and have some occasional cute extra emotes like some of the ones that y'all have now managed to find. Might get some more as the season goes on. Might get some more. All right, let's start from the top and make a drop over here. Yumi, Cackle Demon, hello, welcome on in. Polygon Princess, thank you for the 15-month resub, welcome back. Welcome back in general, by the way. I mean, girl, look. You were very fine looking before, but holy shit. This glow up is sensational. I hope it's everything you wanted. Let's see who else we got here. Gemini Puppy, Dilf King, welcome on in as well. I suppose I could say hello to Rio. Hi, how you doing? Hi. Hope you're doing all right over there. Don Saba, Arthfak Cazdell, welcome on in. Z, Ina Waffles, Aaron, Leon, welcome on in. Sam with an F, Lana. Angel Yumu, Cantrip, hello. Sometimes Steph, thank you for the alert, welcome on in. See who else here. Did I say Cantrip? Well, I'm saying, if I don't remember, I'm saying it again. Cantrip, welcome on in as well. I think, okay, Dolph King, hello. Megalocario, hello. Golden Loki, bonjour. Archangel Biff. Killer Queen, Dogsy. I think I got everybody. Exactly, its username's so nice, I'll just say it twice. That'll be a real freaking thing. Thank you for the biddies. So, today is going to be the presumptive finale for our replay of, what are we playing again? Oh yeah, Deadly Premonition. It's going to be the presumptive finale. We should be hitting the big finish, and maybe we go back and do some side questing. We'll see what happens. And then, gosh, I'll have to think about what the hell I want to do next week. Oh, wait. Hey, Alice, welcome on as well. I already decided what we're doing next week. Do you want to see what we're doing next week? Because if you weren't here last night, you may not know what we're doing next week in this time slot, because this is what we're doing in this time slot next week.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
It's been, what, 15 years? Ooh, about that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. That's right, babies, ladies and gentlemen. Murder is back on the menu. Boy, that's a thing you didn't think you'd end up saying when I got here this morning. Murder's back on the menu. Beautiful. We love it. Oh yeah, Boom Boom Von Doom. Mini Coop as well. Welcome on in, both to you. And Candy Squids, if I did not say hello. Hello to you as well. Anything else I want to do before we get going? I got something to talk about, but I'll give a little bit before we get there. Anything else you want to do? So I just want to fire up the old Deadly Premonition, get this shit show going. You know what? Yeah. I'll let that get started, then I'll talk about the thing I want to talk about later. Let's get going here. I'm sorry, Xbox. Am I boring you? Wakey, wakey. Boobs. Except she's dead, so, you know. I mean, a boob is still a boob, but they're dead, so... You know. Alright, let's hop back into this. Give me the old chapter resumization of whatever we did before the last time show ended.
Investigation. Okay then, Zach. Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this.
Harold.
And that one too. All red seeds.
Welcome, York. The killings 50 years ago. There is something about it that you won't find written in those files. The people were attacking and killing each other, rampaging as though insane.
Quite a story.
York, I told you, it's nothing more than local folklore.
But you're the killer.
What
Of
does
course
that
you would know
mean?
it's local
It's called The
folklore.
Legend of the New Raincoat Killer.
York, we found Thomas.
I
Zach.
found him too. He's dead.
Okay, so it's not bonus footage. It's still part of the main feature. Perpetrator is exactly who I thought it was.
And we let him off the hook. Not with the dentist green. Not with the dentist green. So, as you can see, my federal agent's a little stinky. He's getting to be a little bit stinky. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty smidge. He's getting kind of smelly here. And you know what? That's honestly just the way I likes my federal agent, to be a little bit of a stinky boy, because it really just takes some of the piss out of these cutscenes when he's stinky, smelly like that. Oh, I have none of my weapons. Can I have my weapons back? So previously, we were controlling Emily. She was running around with Kaysen and Kaysen's dog, Willie. Kaysen was getting way too many lines in this game, to the point where I'm, like, very curious as to why he suddenly inserted himself at the 11th hour into this game. Little curious about that. Little suspect, but okay. Yeah, a little sussy over there. So, Thomas apparently really hated Emily, and now Thomas is dead on hook, and yeah, all that sort of stuff, I guess. And there's Kaysen, Emily, and what remains of Thomas, I guess.
Hey,
How you doing? Hi. You traumatized yet?
York, are you okay?
A little smelly, but okay.
I'm fine. Got to spend some quality time with Zach.
And the flies.
I heard gunshots. Did you get our man?
Yeah, he's over there.
Thomas is dead.
Should I turn my flashlight off?
I shot him. He tried to kill me.
Hang in there, Thomas!
Thomas. I suppose that this is the fate you talked about.
He took a hook to the face.
But Emily, what about the murderer?
I just told you I had to shoot Thomas.
Thomas's actions may have surprised you, I understand that. But our job is to catch the killer, isn't it? You didn't let the killer get away.
York, are you saying that Thomas was not responsible for the murders?
I'm saying you are.
What? That makes no sense.
Emily, are you out of your mind? Thomas was certainly neck deep in this. But he didn't kill the girls. He has concrete alibis for all 3 murders.
True.
He also doesn't have the reverse peace symbol on his back.
George does.
These are basic facts that for sure you haven't forgotten.
Then who?
I need you to be strong, Emily. If Thomas is not the killer, then there is only one other possibility. The only one with free access to the department files. He doesn't have an alibi at the time of the killings. Love G himself.
George?
It's been George the whole
George
fucking
is
time!
the killer?
Treat us like a damn
And since when did you start thinking this?
Forever ago?
I wasn't sure to start with, but you saw the pictures, right? In that secret room in Carol's bar. That was when I became 100% positive.
My finger points.
But George didn't have the tattoo on his back.
Ah, right. He doesn't have a tattoo on his back. But there is a pattern there.
What do you mean?
Emily, I'm not saying that the pattern was the tattoo. Remember what Harry said. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. And George's back is a perfect example.
Hey, you two. Could you explain this so I can understand what's going on?
I need to make sure I've got. I pulled all the puppet strings properly.
Emily here. I've rescued Agent York from the clock tower. Thomas is dead. I was forced to shoot him.
I see. And you two are both all right?
York is a little weak, but we're heading back to the department now.
Okay. I'll do the same.
Oakley dokley then. Again, it's like, look, I love the flies. This is a beautiful shot.
Emily, George is a friend of yours, isn't he?
Yes.
Then what we are about to do is going to be tough to deal with. Are you willing to go through with this?
York, I'm deputy sheriff. This might be a small town, but I take pride in that. It's my duty to make sure that we catch all the bad guys in Greenville. Even if it means facing an end that I would never have hoped for.
Okay. Then let's get moving. This case is going to end with the sheriff's department.
Hey, Joe, welcome in as well. You doing? Hey, cast the chairs as well. Yeah, the music in this game is something else.
Will, come on. Let's go with it. Chickening out now would be like leaving after eating the appetizers.
Hey-o! Make sure you have yourself some ape tit eyes there, eh? Oh, that was some quick to get to a W, huh? What's the email snarf coin about? It's a thing. Don't worry about that shit. So, does this mean we finally get to have one of those previously ons? Those kinds of freaking things, huh? Is that a thing we get now? Huh? Huh? Do I get to see a freaking previously on? Is that what this is? Or not? Okay, fine. Well, that was quick. Hey, Felix, welcome on in as well.
Emily, I'm going in from the front. You secure the back.
Okay.
Don't stand too
What
close
should I
to
do?
Forrest.
Kaysen, stay at the entrance.
No, don't cut me out now.
I'm
If
the
this was a
puppet master.
movie, I'd be some minor nameless character.
You're the
And I thought I
mastermind.
was the cheerful sidekick that helped solve the case.
He's the big bad. He's playing off like he's the plucky comic relief character, but no, he's the big bad. He's the big freaking bad. And it's not even close. He's the big bad. So, this looks like your standard issue police department, definitely. It's about as cold as inviting as an actual police department. Sorry, I like to take pictures. Okay, start your profiling. Get it over with, Yorkie boy. So a raincoat killer shows up. Who's totally George. Has Carol with them. something. Carol's not having a good time. Carol's definitely not having a good time. I assume that was Carol. Alright, Dale Cooper, let's do this shit, huh?
Zach, I thought we might get a warm welcoming.
Sorry, sometimes it just be like that. You just show up without freaking fanfare. It's a real freaking thing that happens sometimes. Deal with it. Since you cannot carry any more items, first aid kit small has been moved to you. Oh, I'm getting the items that Emily had? That's what it is. So I'm being... And things that I can't actually physically carry are being moved into my box. Okay. The Throne of Abyss or some shit like that. Let's see. Where's my legendary guitar? Beautiful, beautiful. So, before we go any further, look, it's a Sunday program. I haven't had my cocktail yet. Let's get into this shit. So, for those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am a retro variety drag queen streamer. I am a member of Team Stream Queens. And your time here on my channel, this ho 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 and all that bullshit channel, is well wasted. As we say, spitters is quitters. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole in wholesome. I made sure for my own hubris. And though my breasts may be fake, the retro is real. Except, normally real consoles hooked up in a dumb way, except this is literally an Xbox One. But, it's like a 10, 11-year-old Xbox 360 game. That's kind of like a retro. That's kind of like a retro. Playing Deadly Premonition, and it's not my first time playthrough, so, if you didn't want to have spoilers for an 11-year-old video game and a 30-year-old television show, sorry. You're probably gonna have some things spoiled for you, but, well, just have selective amnesia about it and then you'll be A-okay. Hey, Tara Ryan as well, welcome on, and hey, Lucinda as well. So, yesterday we had a bunch of fun playing and abusing the living crap out of, what was it? Family Feud for the Super Nintendo. Because I got this really cool typo protection that says, for example, if I wanted to write in, let's say, Pop-Tart as an answer, as long as those letters are there in the correct order, you can put whatever letters you want in between those letters. So I could write penis, Operation artwork. Penis Operation Artwork, and it would read that as Pop-Tart. So you have the P in penis, the OP in operation, then T in operation, and then art in artwork. So Pop-Tart. That's how it would work. So we spent a not insignificant amount writing things in the dumbest way possible last month just to do that. Or not last month, last night. And this, as you can see, this police department's very haunted. So that was a lot of fun. Maybe we'll do that again sometime. Do love the retro Saturday night. There's a phone over here, so this must be the correct way. Any of these other doors work? No, they don't? Okay, fine. Emily will handle... Oh, wait, that's the fire exit. Never mind. So, which way is the correct way there, boss? Because I keep walking you in front of these doors. You don't want to fucking go anywhere. This one? How about the other one? Office room. Okay. Ah, jeez. Is that Laura Palmer? Laura Palmer, is that you? The prom queen from hell? Love the Animal Crossing dividers being here. Big fan of that. Big fan of those. See, I usually mark them up green and then make them look like they're a green screen for the streaming setup I have in my character's basement. That's the real freaking thing. How old is not Laura Palmer supposed to be in this game? I think slightly older than not Laura Palmer. I think. Okay, so actually about Laura Palmer age. About actual Laura Palmer age, I guess. Yay, I got some saltines. Go me. So, not Laura Palmer went in here. I see key for hidden room. I will willingly accept that. Hey, show as well. Welcome on and how you doing? Yeah, that's the key, all right. We're gonna putz around here for a little bit, and then we're gonna have a discussion. It's a discussion I've kind of wanted to have for a while, but I haven't quite been sure about the format of it. And it's kind of a tricky discussion to have because you gotta handle it right. But first, we're gonna start profiling. It's about personal information safety. So, Georgie boy, I'm sorry, Raincoat Killer, totally not George, but is George.
Hey, stop!
Okay, allegedly George, I'll go by legal speak. Allegedly the suspect.
You go through it.
Sorry, Carol, you're about to have a bad time. Real bad time. George, do you have any idea how much easier life would be if you just banged cars instead? Do I dare to bring back the custody discussion from last night? Rhea already says, please God, no, don't do that. Okay, fine, I won't bring back the custody discussion. That one night of that was enough. One night of that was enough. So. Alright, drop a quick save. I'm gonna have to hit a couple things with a guitar before we go too much further here. Oh yeah, hey Hawk, welcome on in. Oh yeah, you know, if you got pills you gotta take, you know, take your happy pills to make you happy or whatever it is they do. So we have a hidden key, goes somewhere, presumptively. Okay, we got some Zamboozles in here. Alright, time for the don't piss me off. Oh no, he's pissing me off. No, 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 get it up, get it up, get it up. No, 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 no. Very bad naughty. Oh, someone's standing right behind me too. Oh jeez, they're spawning out everywhere. How dare you? And how dare you as well? And how dare you no me when how dare you? Oh shit, they got okay, I do need to kill these things. They've got keys on them. I accept the key. Anyone else want to spawn in here and give me a consumable? Huh? No? Alright. So, don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. I don't think this one's dead, though. Now they're dead. And you! Don't tell anybody we was here. What else we got here? And don't piss me off, yes. The Jeff Jarrett special. Don't piss me off! Sorry, it's an old WWF reference. If you know, you know, and if you don't, well, it's probably for the best. What the hell was you just dropped? First aid kit. Ah, you know, and I suppose I could use that. Oop, first. Let's actually use up one of the first aid kits instead of just sending that one off to the junk box. That was a medium, so let's actually use that up. Let's make sure we min-max the shit out of this. First aid kit medium, kaboom. Good, good, good. So Aaron Rodgers is back, you know, kind of, you know, I hope he'd be a little bit longer, because, you know, he's an idiot. He's a dumbass crypto bro. Unironically, takes advice from Toe Rogan. His name is now Toe Rogan. His name is Toe Rogan. He used to be Joe Rogan, but a lot of people will typo Joe with Toe, and he looks like a toe anyway, so his name is now Toe Rogan. Not to be confused with Aaron Rodgers, who is Throw Rogan, who is like Joe Rogan, but he throws the football, so he's Throw Rogan. You gotta keep your Rogans together. The important thing is that they're all critical thinkers who are really, really into doing horse dewormer. Apparently that's the combining shtick. They're really into that and cryptocurrencies. Really deeply into those topics. Are you just gonna infinitely spawn here? What's the deal? Okay, you're just infinitely spawning. Hey, Lady Penny as well, welcome on in. Ooh, 357 Magnum bullets. That's fine. Oh god. Yay. Oh god, can't rip. My condolences. My freaking condolences. Okay, that's cell number 3 key. I guess we're gonna have to open up all of these cells to see what it is we even need to be doing here, huh? What do you got? What'd you drop? You didn't drop a goddamn thing. I'm very disappointed in you. Come on, Resident Evil camera angle. Come on. At least you're not doing. At least you're not implementing it nearly as badly as friggin' Dino Crisis does. Okay, so the cops with the shotguns take 2 hits apparently. Those silly quappers. All right, just get through the door. And at some point, I think this turns into a firing range, so you do need to be careful. Uh-oh. Maybe I should turn the flashlight on so I can actually see what's in front of me. Is that a thing I should do? Because it sounds to me like a thing that I should do. Maybe consider doing that. So we have some beds we could nap in. Let's see what's over by the toilet. Come on, what's over by the can? What do we got over here? We have a can of... Oh, goody. A can of toilet tomato sauce. I mean, you know, as long as it's sealed up, again, I guess I don't see the problem with just eating a can of tomato sauce you found on the ground. I guess. Hey, Rem Dog, welcome on in as well. Ah, damn it, we're missing a key. So I can find out what's on that toilet. Fuck me. Oh god, not the toilet wine, not the toilet wine.
Hey, you.
Show, thank you for paying forward your gift sub and gifting one to Hawk. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. So what forbidden thing do we got by this toilet? Marinara is an easy squeeze pouch. Perfect. Now remember, if you're ordering spaghetti with meatballs, make sure you're not getting egg noodles and ketchup. Who remembers Goodfellas, huh? Who remembers that? So I gotta figure out what the rest of the keys are. But is it the Northern Flying Squirrel key? Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's what this whole crowdless crap is based on now, isn't it? What it's all based on now, isn't it? Alright, let's see. So, not Laura Palmer's going into this cell that I'm gonna need a key for. I'm gonna have to do that. And, I hear someone who definitely wants to freaking die. So I'm gonna have to tear this police department apart trying to find the correct key. And I don't know if there's like a fixed enemy somewhere I'm missing, or if I gotta just keep killing enemies until the one that I want spawns in. It's a good question. Well, let's double back, see if maybe I missed something. It's entirely possible. Maybe I just need to farm enemies until the correct one turns up. Don't make me pull out like an actual gun, though. Don't make me do that. Do not make me do that. 357. Off it. Oh, wait, I've already been in here. Wonder if some of the other... Wait a minute. Some of the other doors may have started opening now. I should double check. Like, some of the ones that were accessible are now accessible. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. So I gotta be a little bit careful with that. So, this guy over there is definitely screaming. I'm holding at least one freaking item over here. Uh-oh. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Fuck, 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 fuck. Hey, Spirit Terror Bear, welcome on in as well. So... Uh-oh. You better hit this guy! It's like, what are you waiting for, Yorkie? The next time someone hits you, you're dead. I'm gonna have to heal your dumbass. So have a medium and a small. Okay, that's cell number 4. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this shit. Did someone just spawn in and say eyesore? Well, yes. Oh, I can't have this coffee. This is bullshit. Fine, I'll send it to inventory. I'll send it to the box that's being managed by Tortimer or Cornimer or whatever his name is this month. I think it's Cornimer now. He thinks he's an acorn. God damn it. Fuck, 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 fuck. Can we stop with this seriously? Look, I'm sure. Look, people have actual things if you want to put those in your mouth instead. You don't have to just shove people's whole arms in there. I'm sure we could find something a little bit more agreeable, like, I don't know, dick. we could find that. That could be something else instead. So they're still spawning in. I don't believe any of the restrooms open up. God damn it! Alright, I'm gonna switch to the fucking Magnum or the shotgun or something, because this isn't working. This isn't working. My timings are all fucked up. And I can't have my stinky federal agent dying on me. So, take the maximum, pull out the gun, and fucking get good. Okay, load the gun first. I gotta shoot the coppers 3 times with this fucking thing? Well, if you didn't want to die, you should have just let me kill you with the friggin' guitar, but you wouldn't. You're being a jerk. You're being a fucking jerk. At least letting me have the pickles. The pickles specifically. It's the finest brand of pickles in all the land. Just the pickles. Be sure to ask for it by name at your local grocery store. Ask if they have the pickles. Make sure to ask if they have the pickles. Remember, there are pickle imitators out there, except no substitutes. Hey, SJ, welcome on as well. How you doing? Okay, there's another one zombie in here. Where you at? Okay, you're dead now. Again, why does this Magnum only hold 4 fucking bullets? Okay, that's another key. I think there's one or 2 more keys we gotta look for. First aid kit, I'll definitely take that as well. You could go for pickles. I mean, you know, sometimes you fancy a good pickle. There's no subtext to that, I swear. No subtext whatsoever. None to be had, not even a little freaking bit. Alright, who else wants to have me go to town in here? Let's go in the material room. Someone's definitely in here. I hear someone. Probably in a fucking locker. Yeah, they're in the goddamn lockers. This is definitely gonna be a trap. So which one of you has got something in it, and should I just switch to the shotgun right now? I should just switch to the shotgun. Has he got 2 regular pistols? Okay, so he's got the oh. He's got Emily's handgun. I guess I don't know why you would want to carry Emily's Beretta 93. It's not modified for burst auto, but I guess we have her gun now. Shouldn't she have her gun? I would think Emily would want to have her gun. Is this thing loaded, by the way? Okay, it's not. Okay. Behind door number 1. Survey says... Fuck. Is it waiting for me to back off before dropping out? Oh, it is. It was literally waiting for me to drop it. Oh, good to know. It's like, excuse me, I need to spawn. Would you kindly get out of the way? Could that be a thing that you do? It'd mean a lot to me. Alright, behind door number 2, we have an auto one. That one actually came out running. Or no, it didn't. He's not actually dead, though. Just because he said that didn't mean he died. Did you just... You're still not dead. Well, you didn't want to die. You just die, please and thank you. I mean, yeah, he was kind of polite and waited politely for his death, but I'd have preferred if he just fell over and died, if I'm being honest. I'd have definitely preferred that. Okay, behind door number 3 is... an auto one, because of course there is. Alright, fine, you get magnumed. Okay, that's an L. Now you're done. Now you're done. Beautiful. Okay. So there's any more rooms we can do some fun stuff in. Before we head back into the basement to see who's been making some wine. Who's been making some wine in this fabulous establishment, mon ami, mais oui. Alright, again, they're not dead till you hear that chime. You know the one. Hey, Kukai, welcome on in as well. Okay. You can't keep this item anymore. You should clean it. Okay. Send that one to the naughty no bin. Okay. Who else is still alive in here? You're dead. Shovel, I'll pass. Turkey sandwich, ooh. What do you mean I can't keep a turkey sandwich? God, what is the point of it all if I can't have a turkey sandwich? Look, supply lines aren't that fucked. I saw plenty of turkeys at my grocery store. I saw plenty of turkeys. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Don't make me get out the MP5. I'll get the MP5. Reload the gun. You have to actually hit the targets there, boss. This doesn't work if you keep missing. Alright, reload the fucking gun. Let's try this again. Come on. My understanding, I guess, is the combat on the Switch version's a little bit easier, but... I mean, you know, usually we play a Resident Evil game and the Magnum's a one-hit kill on anything you hit it with, usually, 99 times out of 100. In this, I guess it depends on the enemy, but again, these police officer zombies are feeling particularly beefy. Particularly beefy. There. Y'all are done spawning in and dropping all kinds of fun things? Good, let's get the fuck out of here. Any other rooms we could enter? Any other ones? Like, let me actually check inventory here. Main, we have... There are 6 cells. We've used up 2 keys. There's theoretically 1 more, but I don't... God! The back of his throat's gonna be some fucking sore by the end of the show. And it's not gonna be because he's been talking a lot. Kind of the opposite, in fact. Alright, did we go inside the kitchenette? Okay, we can't go in the kitchenette. Alright, let's just go downstairs with what we have. And give me the guitar back. Give me the guitar back. Alright. Remember, take out the guitar. It's no good to you if you know, don't have the guitar. So, I suspect one of these cells has the key for one of the other ones. So, which ones ain't we been in yet? I don't think we've been in this one. Let's have a quick peek. Based off him actually unlocking the door, I assume he ain't freaking been in here. Uh-oh. Okay, a civilian zombie falls down a lot easier. A stabilizer? Okay, fine. And before that's like medical weed or something. Something that really mellows you out, makes it easier for you to do shit. It's probably just pot. I mean, I don't know it for a fact. I just know it's true. It has to be pot. Hey, Oddchild, welcome on. And, well, depending on the context, it could mean you've had an interesting evening. So welcome on and all the same. Hey, Dub TTV as well, welcome on. Yeah, at least they were polite enough to wait. At least. So, have we been in here? Yes. Ooh, but what's in here? There was a box. The box contained bullets that I don't need because I have infinite ammo. Cool. Medical weed at diazepam. Well, I guess it depends on whether this is Metal Gear Solid or not Metal Gear Solid. Alright, so I don't think we've been... I think we went in that one, but I don't think we've been in here. Okay, we haven't been in this one because, again, we're using the key here. So what do we got in this one? Anything fun and exciting? The door locked behind me, so I gotta kill you. Uh-oh. That one was a 2-hitter. Okay, that was good enough. And, correct, he's got the key for the other cell. Okay. Alright, good. So then I should just leave this last one here that not Laura Palmer's sitting in front of. Are you just waiting for me to get here so you could do that? Does that little trick of yours not work if I'm not standing here? By the way, for any of you who got here a little bit late, it snowed here, so I decided to begin the holiday glow-up, so you'll start seeing some holiday graphics packages, and so far, 3 of our emotes have been swapped out for holiday variations. If that's the kind of information you can use, knock yourself out. So you got that going for you, at least. It's our first time doing some seasonal emotes, so I figure why the hell not. I see some of you have identified them. Enjoy. They're a limited time offer. You got 45. Oh. You got 45 sweet, wonderful days using emotes, and then the government takes it away. So I guess I can't just run into this door. Ow. Ow. Okay. Observe. Here only the color of the wall is different. There must be something. You have 45 days till I go back into the Disney vault. Okay, so it's the sort of thing he's got to really push it real good. Yeah, even the kitty cat's all holidayed up in a way in which she would never possibly let us actually do. Like, she would actually kill us before she lets us do that to her. But, you know, her avatar version doesn't have to know any of that crap. The avatar doesn't have to know the actual cat wouldn't play ball with any of this. Doesn't need to know that. So this is a... hello? Well, I'm gonna smash this. I'm gonna smash up anything I can here first, just for a laugh. Can I smash this? Hell yeah. Break stuff! I said break stuff! Break stuff! Come on, give me a shiny for breaking stuff. Does the cat still come on stream? Very rarely. She doesn't... Usually someone has to grab her, because the problem is, especially on the Sunday afternoon show, is about anywhere from 10 minutes to a half hour from now, she's going to come in here whoring for food. And if she sees someone start to get up, she's going to assume, you're following me upstairs, and then immediately dart out of the room and run upstairs. Can someone check on Kenny G? Yeah, he's having a moment. So, some zombies are spawning in. Or, what is it they called them in that Back for Blood Left for Dead thing? The Risen? Something non-copyright infringing? Something like that, I think. Something like that. You probably should have stayed up there, Yorkie boy. I think you would have been safer up there. Okay. So keep moving. Some of these ones have guns. Keep moving. Don't stop, can't stop, won't stop. Okay, that actually went surprisingly well. That actually went pretty well. Anybody else? Huh? Oh, Carol's earrings. Oh no, Carol, did you have a bad time here? You definitely had a bad time here. It's not looking good for you. It's the music I play when I start doing Zach, do you remember that movie? You got Carol's earrings. Cool. I don't have my prop cigarette with me. I can't do what he's doing. Sorry. Alright, Yorkie boy, did you think? Oh, I guess you are I don't understand how picking up these 2 items gives him all the clues he needs, but okay, go off, boss. Sound off, king. My liege. Oh, that can't be good. That's probably not good. That's probably not a good. Definitely probably not a good. Carol, is that you? Are you somehow still alive even though you ain't? Your hair falling off? These sound effects?
Carol!
Someone's painting houses. Really? We're going with that sound effect again? Really? Was she brushing her hair or getting Velcro off? Hi, how you doing? Do you still have your tongue? I'm guessing you don't.
Carol!
Stay back!
Okay? George did this to you. Thomas. He's dead. I shot him.
Should you be telling her this? We were what? We were substitutes for George Lazenby?
Carol?
Substitutes for what?
Carol?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Cat fight! Oh no! The seeds are in her mouth! Oh, that can't... Oh, that's not good. That's not... Girl, you had too much of that tomato paste cans.
Kaysen!
Kaysen,
quick!
Kaysen's outside! Hey, Ari, by the way, welcome on in as well. Sorry, I'm a little bit absorbed by this. I ain't paying 100% attention to chat. Sorry. Hey, Cavalis as well.
Rush to the hospital. She needs a full stomach and liver cleansing.
York, you need to come too. She needs...
You should actually listen to him.
I have to take care of something here.
But I can't take her alone.
Please, Kaysen.
I might backstab you.
Okay, I'll do it. Fast. But if something happens, don't blame me, okay?
Just go!
If something happens, don't blame me.
I haven't been this emotional in a long, long time. Can you tell, Zach?
If something happens, don't blame me. Ah, George, what are you doing now? I see he's dropped all pretense. Well, George is the confirmed killer, I guess, from the looks of things here. When did you get that assault rifle, boss? I don't remember giving you that. That 5.56. I love the Metal Gear Solid 2 soundtrack coming through. And the Metal Gear Solid 2 soundtrack got very enamored with saxophones and shit like that. Very enamored. Alright, are you giving me another one of those previously ons?
Previously during the investigation.
Thomas, you've got nowhere to run now. Just surrender yourself.
You won't have it your way. I won't let you take him. Die, you skanky swine.
Carol, are you okay?
No!
York, are you saying that Thomas was not responsible for the murders?
Love G himself.
All right, George. At last, we meet for the first time for the last time. Hi, George. Hi, George. I choose to avert my eyes. Could I just get in my car and drive away? Could I just do that? Can I just get in my car and drive away? No. Focus on the investigation. Let's go somewhere else, Zach. God damn it. Not gonna let me. You're not gonna let me do anything else? I have to go in there? Can I sneak a peek through the window? Come on! Come on! Did anyone else notice the red tree? Oh yeah, the red tree's definitely been there the whole freaking time. So, before we go too much further here, I actually want to have sort of a generalized discussion here on the show. Like, there's been some. What I'm actually gonna do is I'm actually gonna drop like all the music. I'm even gonna kill the capture card for this one for now, because there's been a phenomenon that's been going on the last couple of weeks and months here on Twitch in drag spaces, but in other spaces as well, and it's the sort of thing where it's kind of a tricky situation to talk about, because it's the sort of thing where if you scream about it too loud, you unwittingly make yourself a target for that sort of thing. But and before I go any further in this discussion, once you figure out what I'm talking about, I don't want anyone to post the names of people who have been affected by this in chat. I don't want their names put in there, because that's a kind of a shining beacon that says, hey, this person was vulnerable to this and such on and so forth. So when you figure out what I'm talking about, please do not place the names of any victims of this sort of thing in the chat. Mods will at best time you out for that, and at worst they will ban you. So a phenomenon that's been going on lately, and I'm sorry we're taking a little look. It's my Sunday soapbox show. If I don't get to use this as a soapbox, what's the point of having it? So yeah. Anyway, so a thing that has been going on in the last several weeks, and if you follow multiple members of Stream Queens, maybe you're aware, maybe you're not, but multiple members of the drag community have been getting doxxed and swatted lately. And again, it's a tricky situation to bring up, because it's the sort of thing where if I yell and scream about it for mass engagement on like a Twitter account or something, it's the sort of thing where I would unwittingly signal boost it to the point of becoming a target myself, which is something I thankfully have not been and hope that I will never be. And again, don't put the names of anyone who's, if you know, you know. And if you're someone who is in here who has had that experience, please keep it to yourself, just because this is, I don't want to mention names, because out of respect to people who have had to put up with this stuff. It's not something I would wish on my worst enemy. And some of it delves down to the unfortunate reality of getting into doing what we do, where some of you becomes an open book whether you want it to be or not, where you have to be careful about personal information. But it also speaks to the importance of how guarded you have to be with your information, not just when you lie, but in general, and being careful with who you share it with. Because, again, people have had the police show up, and for those of you who aren't aware with what swatting is, it's when someone calls in basically either a weapons call or some kind of hostage situation at your address and calls the local police department. And because they think something really bad is going down, they show up in force. And the ultimate scenario, the ultimate goal for someone who engages in this kind of behavior is to get the police to kill them. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That's the end result of it all. And of course, because the police have, qualified immunity and all of that shit, they wouldn't be liable for it. Ultimately, whoever is initiating the call would be liable for it if they could be found. But it's the sort of thing where the police are just going to do what they do because they're the police, and that's what freaking happens. And yeah, I don't want you, that did happen several years ago We don't want to go too much in depth on that, but that is a thing that did indeed happen. Not to anyone in Stream Queen, to the best of my knowledge, everyone is unharmed, but it's the sort of thing that can and will happen if information is left out there and allowed to fester. And it's the sort of thing where if you got to be careful with information, because when something gets out there, once a bell is rung, it's very difficult to unring that bell. So, and again, I'm not naming names of people who have been victims, people who are engaging in behavior at this moment, but it's not just necessarily on the streamer to maintain their own personal operational security. It is also a little bit on the community to help out with this as well. Where, for example, I will just say, you know what, maybe you want to know what Pippi's real name is. I ain't gonna fucking tell you. I mean, maybe it's Patricia Bogart, who the hell knows? It could be George Woodman. It could be George Costanza. It could be George London Bridge or whatever. The problem is suppose for a moment I tell chat my name is George Woodman. It's not, but let's say for argument's sake that it is. The problem is now there's umpteen amount of people who know that information. Now, is there necessarily someone in here who would do evil with that information? Not necessarily, but here's the problem. Suppose someone in here has conversation with somebody else who is not in here, and then through whatever discussion they have, they end up divulging my personal information. That also information continues to spread and spread until it may unwittingly find itself in the information of someone who would do evil with that information. So it's because the thing is, it's not just who you tell this stuff to, it's who those people could also share that information with. Like, for example, I don't know the government names of the people on my mod staff. I don't know where they live. I don't need to know that information. Knowing that information isn't going to deepen the relationship we have, nor is not knowing it going to somehow denigrate the relationship that we have. So it's a sort of thing where it is in an ideal scenario, and I'm not necessarily saying anyone in here is doing this, but it's the discussion. I've wanted it for a couple of weeks, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it on the show or if I wanted to do it on Twitter, where ask yourself, is the question I'm asking, is it going to serve any useful purpose in my life, and could this information be used to harm the person I'm asking it about? Because it's not just a situation where, okay, you can ask that question, but I'm not answering it. It's the situation where asking the question itself could be the threat. Because suppose someone were to ask, what state does Pibby live in? And I'm usually pretty free with that information, but we'll use it as an example here. And suppose for a moment I didn't feel like answering that question. Someone else in chat could unwittingly blurt out the answer. So, and maybe that's information I didn't want to have at that time, but a third party doesn't realize that I didn't want that out there, could blurt out the answer. So, and again, information like that, a little bit goes a long way. A little bit of information can go a long way. Because, like, my Twitter says I live in Hoboken, New Jersey. Maybe I live in Hoboken, New Jersey. Maybe I don't. But the problem is a little bit of information goes a long freaking way. Sometimes all it takes is one little piece of information, and you can start to unravel the rest. Because people like me, we don't know everything. We don't know everything. A lot of us think we have all of our information on lockdown. And I mean, I think I've done a pretty good job, but you know, we all have our blind spots. And it's a sort of thing where if someone comes in here and starts acting like third imposter, you could find yourself in a world of hurt. So it's the sort of thing where, look, if this is information like, another topic I could go more in depth if I had the proper material for was discussing the concept of a parasocial relationship, which in short is essentially a one-side affair. Like, for example, I am streamer on internet. You know a lot about me. I do not necessarily know a whole lot about the individuals who are in here. It's not necessarily that I don't want to know, but this format just doesn't allow for that. And there is an information imbalance that can be at play, where if someone knows something about me, they may not know that, okay, now don't tell anyone about this information. Again, like, this is a big theme in Metal Gear Solid 2 as well, which is a game we will bleed at some point as well. Pib, we're both high shelf IT professionals. You know as well as I that very little info is needed. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the other thing too, is I have spent a not insignificant amount of time plugging holes in compromised accounts. So I can appreciate that sort of thing. So, because again, as I mentioned, several prominent drag artists on this platform, both partner and not partner, have had their information disseminated by bad actors on this platform, and then have had that information used to attempt to do harm. And especially if you're someone who's coming in and you're asking a lot of very personal questions, like, here's the thing. I have no way of knowing if these are innocent questions being asked by a very excited fan, or if this is actually someone engaging in a social engineering attack. I have no way of knowing if someone's being straight with me or not. So I have to treat all of these things as though someone's trying to get my information. I have to. I have no choice in the matter. Because if I give someone an exemption for that, it sets a bad example. So in any event, I have to treat these things as though it's serious. We have to treat it as though it's serious. So understand that both as a streamer, I have to make a conscious effort to be guarded with my information, but it's also an effort for the communities to make to also respect that. And while not necessarily not asking the question, though, you know, if it's the sort of thing where if I wanted that information out there, look, I'm pretty good at getting the opinions and the things that I want out there. I'm pretty good at that. I'm pretty good at letting you know my opinion on things. I do that with the best of them. But it's the sort of thing where, and it's not just this community, it's everywhere on this platform, where don't share that stuff. Because here's the thing. You could be the most trustworthy person in the world. And you know, maybe you are. Maybe you are. But once someone else knows this, you have no control over that. You have zero control over that. Like, I could tell someone, hey, I actually kind of like Dino Crisis 3. That's the problem. Yeah, the problem is if they tell someone else, I have no control over this information anymore. No control over this information. So, oh, no feelings. You're fine. I'm just doing some soapbox, and we're getting right back into the deadly premonition. You're good. It's just, again, a lot of members of the drag community have been swatted recently, and it's two things. One, it's a call on the individual to go out there and make sure that you don't have any glaring security holes. Now, here's the problem. I can't tell you what those are, because you also have to understand that if I provide this information, I'm also providing a roadmap for people to find that information. So I can't tell you what that is, but put yourself in, pretend you're someone who's trying to do you harm, and then replay those steps. Think of how they would try to find that information. And when you find that information, get rid of it. Plug it, get rid of it. If it's your account, get rid of the information. If it's something else, reach out to them and ask. You got to do that sort of thing. And again, also on the community, don't be too oversharing with your information. I understand in a venue like this, it's real easy to make a spur of the moment decision that you could regret. Because if it's just like, you know, if I'm not live, if we're just hanging out in the Discord, someone asks a question, like, I have time to sit there and think about it. I can write something out, delete portions, rewrite it again, hit the answer button. But here, I could say something and oops, it's there forever. Like, yeah, I can delete the VOD, but everyone in the room heard it. So, and that's why, and that's not to say that I can't have personal conversations with people, but for the most part, this is not the venue for it, because it doesn't allow me necessarily to vet all of my thoughts. Like if someone comes in and says, "Hey, Pippi, which elementary school did you go to?" If I just answer that, I mean, you have no idea how much that could be used against me later. You have no idea how. I don't know how, but it's just a thought. So be safe out there, folks. Be very safe out there. Bestie Porgan Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Bestie Porgan Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Jimmy also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time here is well wasted. Hope the DBD was treating you all right over there. We have been playing Deadly Premonition. We're going to get right back to it in a few minutes. We were just having a quick discussion about personal information security and swatting and things of that ilk. Because members of the drag community have been doxxed and some of them have been swatted in recent weeks. Please don't post any of their names in chat. Please don't post any of their names in chat. I'm not trying to shine a spotlight on a vulnerable individual, but we've been talking about how streamers need to make sure they're being tight with their information, not handing it all out like candy, but also it's on community members to also not inadvertently engage in social engineering. Some of you are familiar with the game Among Us, the concept of the third imposter. Someone who is not actually on the ship trying to kill people, but they're causing so much havoc amongst everyone else that their actions can be exploited by the imposters. So it's the sort of thing where, if it's the sort of thing that could be used to harm someone, don't ask for that information. And if someone doesn't want, and if you don't realize it, and then someone says, "I don't want to answer that question," do respect that sort of thing. So, as the issue is, it only seemed to be an issue for streamers in the USA. It's not. It's predominantly focused there because this is where the bulk of streamers are. But that doesn't mean that it can't be an international affair because through number spoof. Because here's what happens: someone gets information, they do like phone number spoofing. Because when your phone rings, I don't fucking trust what it says anymore because there's all fucking crank callers that are spoofing local numbers anyway. Imagine someone using that to dial 911. The operator doesn't know it's a bullshit number. They just say it's from the local area, so they assume it's on the level. I mean, it could be an old blimey London town, and someone could call them up to the world's dumbest British accent and send the bobbies down over to someone's house to really ruin shit up. So, and the other thing, too, is just because you don't do anything now on the internet that would make you a target doesn't mean it will always stay that way. Like, let's say in 2021, you're not a streamer. Maybe in 2025 you will be. Maybe in 2026 you do something that makes you cock of the walk. Always remember to think about resale value. Just because you're not a defined public quantity now, it doesn't mean you won't be someday. So it's the sort of thing where even if you're not doing what I do, you should still be guarded with your information because this is usually how it gets out. Something that happened years ago that you don't remember, but someone else finds it and uses it against you. So that's the big thing, is just always act like someday you could be a somebody. That way you don't got that many holes to plug down the line. So are the people calling swatters just trolls? Well, it's difficult to really know the motivations of someone who tries to do you harm, but the end result of swatting is ultimately trying to get somebody killed. Like, we understand the modern day of age that the end result of the police officer is to shoot people. And someone confused and disoriented coming out of a home, we've seen this too many times over the last several years, where the cops just don't ask questions and just blow someone away. And depending on how effectively the swatter covers their tracks, they might never be brought to justice. So it's beyond just trolling. It's an actual threat to your life, is what it is. So again, if you're someone who is in the public spotlight, make sure you check everything. If you're not, also be guarded with your information. Like, again, if you're not someone who does something, that doesn't mean you won't always be someone who isn't doing something. You could be doing something. And you don't want, and again, like you could do a thing 3-4 years ago. Like, don't tell people exactly where you live. Don't tell them everything. Don't take pictures of the outside of your place or stuff like that. Do you think they're carried out by people seeking revenge? Well, the thing is, it's being carried out by people who just want to cause mayhem and destruction. It's not necessarily motivated just through revenge. It's just people being shitlords. Like, it's not the sort of thing where if I piss someone off, they're going to do it. It could just be because I was an easy target. Like, maybe I had a donation link that went to something that had my real name on it. I don't take donations. That's one thing there. We're just having a general conversation about swatting and personal security. We'll be back to the game in no more than 5 minutes. We'll get right back to that. But it doesn't matter ultimately what the reason is. The fact is that why they're even doing it, frankly, is irrelevant. It doesn't matter why they're doing it. The fact is that they're doing it. And it's not a matter of ameliorating them so that they don't do it. It's don't let that information get out there in the first place. It's very difficult to defuse a bomb after it's already gone off, in a manner of speaking. So, sort of thing where you got to be careful. There's all kinds of ways people can find out your information, and when they have your information, there's all kinds of ways they can use that to get more information. Like, for example, if I said my name was George Woodman and that I lived in New York State, there are indexing services out there that carry all of that information. I'm not going to say how they get that information, but there's a lot of websites out there where it's like the phone book. It's like the phone book. Imagine the phone book. Now imagine it's digitized. We'll call it like that. Do I think Twitch should improve security? The problem is this is all completely outside of Twitch's ecosystem. A lot of the ways in which this stuff is found out is outside of Twitch's ecosystem. They have no governance over it, and there's nothing they can do about it. Like, if I had a PayPal donation link and it went to something that had my real name on it, we don't take donations on the Queen Pib Show, and part of it is for this reason, that's not Twitch's fault. That's my fault. If I have a PayPal link up that goes to my government name, that's not a failing of Twitch. That is outside Twitch's ecosystem. There's nothing Twitch can do about that. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. This is where a lot of it has to be on the individual to try and plug this stuff up and of course be safe. Contact your local police department. Let them know that this is what you do. I've done that with mine. Let them know that, hey, if you get this call, look, there are no registered weapons in the house. There's only 2 people. I understand you get the call. You have to come out and check it. But, this is what I do. Here's the website where I even do the thing. Send one guy to ring the doorbell. He can figure out real quick if there's something going on or not. And I know, like, we like, ACAB and all that shit, but unfortunately, this is one of the things where you do kind of have to meet the police on the level on this sort of thing. Because at the end of the day, everyone walks away breathing, everybody wins. But we'd rather not have to even put ourselves in that situation. So, be safe out there. Also, again, like I said, do not be third imposter. Yeah, you don't have an ulterior motive with this information, but that doesn't mean someone who you could share this information with doesn't. So again, remember the third imposter. Remember the third imposter. You can contact local police. I mean, you can discuss the police. I mean, you can get in touch with them, say, hey, this is what I do. And sometimes they will put that on file. Sometimes they won't. It depends on your local constabulary. I can't speak to how they would react to that information, but it's not the worst thing in the world to open up a dialogue with them because, I know we have accepted the notion that police are trigger happy, but at the end of the day, I would reasonably like to believe that they don't want to go out of their way to shoot somebody. I have to believe that. I know it not to be true, but I have to believe that. Otherwise, there is no good in this world. So, any public figure, exactly, any public figure. You could be a YouTuber, a streamer, someone who shit posts on Twitter a lot. Anything. That's just the way it is. You got to be careful with this stuff, and the community has to help you with it as well. Don't ask overly revealing questions, and if a chatter does ask that, don't rush to answer the question for them. Don't do that. What cops, you know what, Crichton? I mean, there's things I know and there's things I can prove. There's things I know and there's things I can prove. But the idea is that, be careful about this sort of thing. So, do I feel safer? I don't think it really makes a big difference, to be honest, because anytime I've streamed on here before drag or during drag, I mean, I never use my real name. I don't do that. So, in any event, like I said, stay safe out there. If you are someone who is in a public realm such as this, be careful with the information. Even if you're not in the public realm, also be careful with this information, because you could, it's not just swatting. I haven't even broached the concept of identity theft. Having that shit stolen, someone runs up a credit card in your name and leaves you in debt and destroys your credit rating and leaves you in debt. So it's not just swatting. Swatting's not the only thing that can happen. It's the highest profile thing, and arguably everything after that is objectively not as life-threatening, but that doesn't mean someone can't make your life a living hell by having that information, whether you're a streamer or not. So, yeah. It's that sort of thing. All right. I am going to put a pin in this discussion for now. We're going to end discussion of this for now. Torrent, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Because I don't want this to be the focus of the entire broadcast. If there is anyone who has questions about this sort of thing, we have the Discord. We have a streamer tech question section. If you have questions about that sort of thing, you can ask them in there. I'm not going to do a personal operational security assessment for you, but we might be able to offer some tips for you in there. I'm just not going to do it. Our Discord is an airlock. Not just anyone can get into it, but anyone can watch this show. So I'm not going to give all the tips and tricks of it here, but I will put some of that stuff in there. And again, like I said, it's the sort of thing where it can happen to anyone. It can and will happen to anyone. So you're never too big or too small to fall victim to this sort of thing. Never too big, never too small. The bigger targets are obviously easier to see when something is happening, but the smaller targets as well may not know how to comport themselves, so you could get screwed on either end of this. So, now that that's all over and done with, let me make sure my capture card still works. Because it's been a little bit iffy lately. Let's see if it launches up and works okay. Hey, Bandit, welcome on in. So yeah, we're gonna put a pin in that discussion. We'll, okay, oh, well, hang on. Is it actually working? Okay, it is actually working, okay. It's the weirdest thing, when I do this, I'm not direct importing the Elgato. I'm just screen capturing the Elgato's application. But I've noticed that it doesn't seem to want to work anymore on my Retro Tank, which is the thing I was using to play the Super Nintendo games last night. Kind of a pain in the ass. But at least it's working for this. Alright, now with all of that taken care of, we're obviously going to do something to do, what do they say? What do they call it on the morning TV talk shows? Let's change gears. I want to show off something new-ish on the Queen Pib show. And no, it's not the holiday layout. What I do want to do is I want to do a free wheel spin. Because I want to test the new wheel spin sound to make sure it sounds good. Because I changed it up. It used to be the Wheel of Fortune. Now it's something else. And the only way I can know how it sounds is obviously if I test the thing. Let's do a free wheel spin, huh? Let's do a free wheel spin. Hey, that's not too bad. All right, we're going to hand out a gift sub. Now it sounds like the wheel at the Showcase Showdown. Grand, isn't it? All right, someone's getting the shot in the face with some ad-free viewing, huh? Who is it going to? It's going to Blue Scribble. Enjoy them emotes in the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. Not as abrasive on the airs as the Sonic one? Yeah, because this thing would spin too fast to do the Sonic one. I'd actually have to slow the thing down to do the Sonic one. All right. Now that's taken care of. Let's go find out the curious case of George Woodman, huh? Let's go see what's going on with him, huh? So George is on the rooftop. He's also going to try and kill me several times before we get there. Let's re-enter the local constabulary and see where this gets us. Hi, George. Where you at? Hi, George. How you doing? Really? We're going with this music now? Hey, Dwizzy, welcome on in as well.
So, Zach, I'm thinking of asking Emily out for dinner once this is all over.
Not gonna happen.
Nothing too fancy. Just somewhere where we can relax.
I got bad news for you, boss.
You know what? Nick's Diner might be a good idea.
Nope.
I think I owe him a nice big tip, too.
Nope. She's fucked. You fucked up Royal, letting Kaysen take her away. You fucked up Royal. Fucked up big time. All right, George, where you at? See, I love what you've done with the decor. Give me, okay, give me the Jeff Jarrett special here again. Give me the Jeff freaking Jarrett special over here. So which way do we want to go now, huh? Okay, the layout of the room has changed up a little bit here. So this wasn't a hallway at the end of the last time we were here. God damn it. God, I tell you, the hit detection's worse than... The hit detection's almost as bad as the typo protection in freaking Family Feud for the Super Nintendo like we did last night. Hey, Scribbler, welcome on in. Went to get a stack and came back with a gift sub. Hey, you know, sometimes that shit happens. Welcome on in and enjoy. Also, Frankie, could you please stop dying on me? Please stop dying on me. Please and freaking thank you. All right. God, I hope none of these doors actually open. I'm going to be pissed. I bet they open, so why don't I check the map? Survey says... I mean, I guess I am gonna have to go through one of those doors. Gosh, I wouldn't have thought it would give me this much advanced information. Holy shit! You know how in Silent Hill, well, you know how like in Silent Hill 2 and 3, when you're getting towards the end, they just draw the map in as you make it further? This one just kind of decided, okay, I'm just gonna tell you everything. Like that sort of freaking thing. Alright, I guess. Let's smash this down. Go smash. Hey, you go smashy too. Smashy, smashy. Anything else here on these smashy boxes? A Jeff Jarrett reference, God, Joel, you would have said the honky tonk man. Yeah, I know, but all I can remember is just that really campy country music he had, and then he would just scream, "Don't piss me off," and then there was something, and then he had like a t-shirt design that was something about nuts. I can't remember specifically what it was. Slap nuts or something. I don't remember what the reference was. I don't remember what I don't remember what it was referencing. Yeah, exactly. Slap nuts. I don't get it. We didn't finish our Attitude Era rewatching before I got too pissed off at Vince McMahon to keep paying for WWE Network. And now I understand it's not even WWE Network anymore. Now it's all on Peacock or something. And I guess it runs about as well as a fucking cock does. From what I understand. Yeah, I kind of got a little bit too ticked off at Vince McMahon continuing to take money from people who kill journalists. I'm sorry, the Saudis. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go off the memories I had of sitting through that time, and I'm not giving any more of my fucking money. Sorry, Vinnie Mac Daddy, but I tell you what, start being a little bit more ethical in this system, because you know ultimately in capitalism there is no ethical consumption, but that doesn't mean you still can't be fucking choosy with this stuff. I tell you what, Vinny, you stop being such a scumbag, and maybe I'll start giving you some money again. But until then, no freaking dice. What are we observing here? Is this Thomas's desk? I don't know. What's the significance of it? Why do we give a shit? Why do we care if that is or isn't Thomas's desk? So this would be Emily's desk, I guess. I suppose. Would this be Emily's desk? It sure would. But being ethical means only being super rich, not hyper rich, and you can't... Yeah, the profit motive fucks everyone over in the end now, doesn't it? Like, and this is something I think about sometimes, is... Because this show is not my primary, my source of income, it's at best a side job, though I treat it like it's, you know... It is the thing in my life that I am most passionate about. Yeah, I do a 9 to 5, but that doesn't mean I give a shit. I'm not as invested in that place as I am over here. But because this is not my primary source of income, I can make decisions that fly in the face of the profit motive at the expense of, you know, just having a fun time. Like, you know, maybe this game's the ratings maybe this game brings in big ratings. Maybe it doesn't. But I can play it and not have to worry about, you know, the lights staying on and food being in my belly and shit like that. I have the ability to look at a deal and go, you know what? Yeah, it's nice and all, but I don't feel like it. Like, and that's the other thing too, especially for those of you who got your own operations out there. You may not want to, like, sometimes we say, you know, learn what other people are doing, but don't necessarily emulate everything I do, because a lot of the things I do not necessarily make sense from a self-employed capitalism standpoint. Like, I've had offers for things come in that, you know, if this was my day-to-day, I might have accepted those, but it's not, so I don't have to. So sometimes following my example may not be the best idea, depending on your own personal situation. It's upside down. Is there some hidden significance to this? Yeah, I got fucking pissed drunk last night with the rest of us. Got all fucked up on brandy and bourbon and had a goddamn good time. It's upside down. There's no hidden significance. You're reading too much into this. I don't know where you're getting this from. There's absolutely no hidden significance to this whatsoever. You're talking out your butt. I was trying to see if I could destroy them. I guess the answer is no. See, we have door. The door is jammed by multiple deer antlers. Force is not an option here. There must be a way to open it. Deer, where the hell are you?
If you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
Ah, fuck. But, okay, what do we got here? Steel pipe? Nah. Computer? Nah. I guess I gotta figure out the significance. Maybe I just gotta smack the shit out of him. No? Oh, I guess I do have to smack the shit out of them. Okay. It seems that is the answer. Something fun must be going on in the Patriots game if Brian Hoyer the Destroyer is now in at quarterback. Mac Jones not having a good day over there? Oh boy. Keep going here. But yeah, like I said, I make decisions for how this channel works that may not necessarily be the best advice for other people's streaming operations. Because, like, someone like me will say, you know, play the games that you like the most, that you're most passionate about. Other people got bills to pay. So they may look at that and go, that's horrible fucking advice. I could never do that. And both of these opinions are valid. Both of them are valid. Like, if streamer X has to keep playing DPD in order to keep food on the table, well, then that's what they're gonna do. And, you know, if of course, you know, it's a bonus if, you know, they like the game, because, you know, it's, if you like the game, if you like what you're doing, are you truly working? But it's because, again, there's no one-size-fits-all approach to this. There's no ultimate Twitch show out there. There are ultimate Twitch shows. There are multiple flavors. Like, the show I do is not the show someone else does, and the show they do is not the show someone else does. Like, when someone comes in here and says, oh my god, you're the best Twitch streamer. First of all, we all know that's a temporary title. That's like the old hardcore title on the WWF. It could be lost at any moment. But, you know, if I get to hold that title for 5 minutes, I mean, I'll take it. But the idea is that I am not the best streamer. I am just the best streamer for what that individual wants at that moment. It's that sort of thing. It all goes back to the idea of the better pasta sauce. And I don't have all the information that directly in front of me. But the idea is that in the 80s, you had what, Prego and what's the other one? The sauce companies, you know, spaghetti sauce, spaghetti, shit like that. It's Prego and Ragu, that's it. One of them was losing to the other. I feel like it was Ragu that was losing to Prego. The point of it is one of the companies was trying to figure out why they were getting the lunch money eaten by the other company. And what they did is they brought in a market researcher who was like, okay, we're not going to ask, and I know what I need to be doing in this room, but I'm on a bit, so I'm just going to pace back and forth. We don't know if the customer knows what they actually want. So what we're going to do is we're just going to invent all kinds of brand new spaghetti sauces. We're going to give them to people to try and see what they think. So the guy came up with like 46, 47 different flavors of spaghetti sauce. And based off of the findings, he concluded that there are 3 kinds of spaghetti sauce fans. The people who like plain, the people who like spicy, and the people who like extra chunky. Here's the thing though. At that point in human history, nobody was making an extra chunky pasta sauce. They discovered that there was an entire untapped market that was not being sated by anything out there. So they put out an extra chunky pasta sauce, and they made a mint.
Been lurking for a while but thought I'd wait till the important safety stuff was over before setting this off. Stay safe out there, everyone.
It's all good, Nevbite. Channel found the Nevbite. Thank you for the 38-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitsy, rates, and subs will never required. Always appreciated. Welcome on in. Yeah, chunky is the best, but here's the thing. Like I said, they identified 3 different kinds of fans. And in the eyes of companies, up to that point, only 2 existed. There was an entire 3rd subset that wasn't being addressed. So, all the chunky people, here's the thing. Chunky sauce fans didn't know they were chunky sauce fans. Like, at that point, you could have gone up to someone and said, tell me what would be your ideal pasta sauce. They wouldn't have told you that. A lot of times people don't know the things they like until they see it. They have no frame of reference for it. It's like there is a scene in Star Trek 4. In Star Trek 3, Spock is dead, then he comes back to life. It's a whole thing. I'm not going to go over the plot of that. But suffice to say, for a period of time, Spock was dead. And then he was reborn, revived as Spock. At the start of Star Trek 4, McCoy goes up to and asks, see if he can have like a philosophical discussion with him about, because he's like, you know, you've gone somewhere that truly no man has gone before. Do you want to talk about it? And Spock just shuts him down with, it would be impossible to have a conversation without a point of reference, or a shared point of reference or something. So then McCoy says, what? I have to die to discuss your thoughts on death? That sort of thing, where he literally could not describe it because McCoy would have had no appreciation for whatever the hell it was. So, again, often the market doesn't know what it wants until it's actually shown it. So, that's another thing too. So yeah, the public doesn't always know what they want until they're actually physically given it to them, and there is no perfect product, only perfect products. As, someone posted in chat a second ago. Yeah, exactly, as Odd Child said. There's no such thing as the perfect pasta sauce, only perfect pasta sauces. Exactly. Skip, thank you to follow, welcome on in. So, what I do may not work for everyone else. The advice I give may not work for everyone else. The show that I do may not work for everyone else. And that's just the way the shit works out. So, You know, do your thing. Don't be diet somebody else. Be you. And also, don't get killed by George Woodman right here. Don't get killed by George right here. Like, think of a lot of the trailblazers you've seen on the TTV. Some of the provocateurs, like, we'll say an Amaranth, for example. Who I believe, I'm trying to think of who invented the hot tub meta. I believe it's generally attributed to Amaranth, who invented that entire concept and ran with it. There was no frame of reference for it at the time. And whether you like it or not, it created interest that, you know, drove up people going to her program. Whether you agree with it or not, it had the intended effect. And there was no frame of reference for it before. People didn't know that was a thing that they might have wanted. They didn't. Until they came up with it and showed it to them. Thomas, fate can be so cruel sometimes. I mean, personally, I love it. I mean, look, I will never say no to, you know, people living the best freaking lives out there. I will never say no to that as a concept. I will never say no to that as a concept. But a year ago, like back before it started, someone could have said, what's your favorite kind of just chatting stream? They may not have said that because it didn't exist at the time. You having fun? Your Rio's doing a dance. You doing all right over there?
Yeah, I'm just
Vibing? Oh god, you did make a penis on your eye. Okay, Rio's playing Animal Crossing and she's created a walking path that unintentionally looks like a giant dick. Love that for her. You should be standing at the tip, not the base. There you go. And then do like that bewilderment look. That's gonna be perfect. You know, the whoop whoop.
Well, then I keep doing it all in the shot.
Well, you know, you're just sitting on top. Then you go and then, well, okay, here's what you do. You take a picture of the character standing at the tip. Then you get rid of the walkway, take a picture at the bottom of just the balls. Do you get where this is going? She's like, yes, and I choose not to acknowledge it. The implication is that if you got rid of the walkway except for the balls and then stood on the balls, that the rest of it is inside the character. If I cut all the subtlety out of it. Anyway. Does the walking path become shorter in the winter? Hey-o! But yeah, like I said, a lot of things, like, don't be afraid to try new ideas. I mean, I know the usual, one of my idioms is don't try to be happier than happy. If what you're doing is working for you, you don't have to innovate for innovation's sake. But if you're not happy with where you are and you want to change things, then, you know, try something new. And don't be afraid to try it for a while. Like, this whole set, like, we used to just do one-off streams, whatever, for Saturday nights, but now we've kind of settled into this thing where I just bust out a random console, we have a couple of drinks, and we go where the night takes us. I didn't think I'd be spending half the last night playing Family Feud, and yet here we are, and we were all having a fan-freaking wonderful time with it. You also need to sometimes let an idea run long enough to find out if people like it or not. Uh-oh, George wants to kill me now. Okay, I'm not usually used to having free reign in this scenario. So I guess I just gotta run towards him, I guess? What if I want this thing, though? What if I want that? What if I want this golf club, though? Just go towards him. Hey, you! You do this thing where you wave your finger? Somehow we managed to flee. Let's hunt him down, Zach. People didn't know they wanted social leading streams, and then it got so popular they took the tag off the Twitch front page because it didn't fit the... Yeah, I suppose. I mean, again, that's a lot of things. Sometimes people don't find out that's a thing they want. And, like, you know, that's how people discover their kinks. You don't know it's your kink until you're confronted with it and you go, this is what does it for me. It's like a kink. It's like a kink. You don't know that you're into cars until you're presented with a car, I guess. It's not my kink. I'm not into cussy. I'm just using it as an example. You often don't know this shit until you're confronted with it. Then you go, oh, no, actually, this isn't the worst idea. Is that the big guy at the end of Downpour? It sure could be. Based on a true story. Yeah. Oh no, someday we'll escape the custody discussion. Someday we'll escape it. That day, however, is not today. That day is not today. Yeah, and the art streams too. Cooking streams, nail polish streams. All kinds of stuff that people invent their own meta. And that's what, it's not just broadcasting, but just anything. Sometimes, like I said, if what you're doing is working, then, you know, don't innovate for the sake of innovation. But if you're not happy with where you are and you want to change things, then yeah, go outside the box a little, try something new. But also understand the concept of the small sample size, and those of you who are baseball fans know exactly what I'm talking about. Small sample size is, let's say someone gets called up from the minor leagues. Their first time playing up in the majors. And then they smack a home run at their first at-bat. And then they go, let's say, 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs and a home run and a double. Are they going to have that exact same turnout the next day? Probably not. But if you look just at that alone, you would think, well, my God, this is a first ball. You're looking at a first ballot Hall of Famer over here. But no, it was literally just one day's worth of work. Conversely, you know, if someone gets called up from the minor leagues and then they go for 4 one day, and then, you know, they get a double the next day, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a shit player at the same time. You have to let enough time pass to figure out the averages or something like that. Like, you can't go based off of one day's effort. You can't go just based off of one day's effort. Like, again, like, if we think about this program, for instance, I mean, the first time we ever played this on stream, you know, way the hell back in, like, early 2020, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I can, if I look over here, I can see how many people are in here. You don't need to say the number. But I guarantee you we had maybe half that many people in here last year. Does that mean that Deadly Premonition wasn't popular at the time? No, not necessarily. It's just, you know, needed to do it more often. Like if I pivot to doing this as my content, the people who are into this need to have the opportunity to find me. Like, if I do it only once and then never again, the people who would have been into that shit will never have had the opportunity to find me. Like, this is... Like, okay, I'll talk actual motivations on this channel here. My biggest roadblock right now is I hit partner at 3,300 follows. Yeah, I want to be cock of the walk big time. I'd love to be one of the bourgeoisie on this platform, and I'd be lying to you if I said that I didn't want that. But literally nobody knows about me. And the only way people are going to learn about me is if I just show up and keep doing the show. That's the only way people are going to find me. I just show up and I put out the content that I want to put out and the content that I think people want to watch. That's the only way it's going to work. There can be a couple of short-term shortcuts, but the only thing working out long-term is a compelling product that people want to watch. And I like to think I have that, but how many follows we got right now? 4,800 something. I could objectively have the best show out there. Maybe I do. But the people don't know that. And the people don't know who I am. And they're only going to learn about me if I do this. It's the only way it's going to work. It's the only way it's going to work. Like, I can advertise. I could, you know, go all in on TikTok. I only use it very sparingly and things like that. But understand that advertising and retention are two different things. Like, yeah, I could... Okay, we don't have that stupid boost this channel thing, and if we ever have it, please don't use it. Please don't use it. But the idea is that if you use something like that, yeah, we might magically have 500 people in here. It doesn't do any good if they don't like what they see and they don't come back. Because you gotta understand, a viewer is not necessarily yours for forever. Like, I could look at an average and say, okay, we had a 98 average. That doesn't mean 98 people showed up and it was those same 98 people in perpetuity. It's fluid. Like, however many people we have in here is not, it's not a solid, it's a fluid. Fluid goes in, fluid comes out. Like, in 10 minutes, the number could stay exactly where it is, but it could also mean that 10 people filed out and 10 people showed up. And again, advertising and retention are two different things. Because again, as we discussed earlier, not every show is for everybody. The show that I put out is not the same show that Trashy puts out. It's not the same show that Deer puts out, that Elix puts out, that Mia and Avidius put out. We all put out different shows. And what works for a viewer of those programs might not like mine. A viewer of my show maybe may not like theirs. That's just, it's all down to individual preference and how we entertain people. So again, advertising is one thing, retention's another. So, just because you get a butt in a seat doesn't mean it stays there. And it's why you also gotta remember to be humble. Always remember to be humble. We run open and inclusive spaces, but this is show business. For better or for worse. I understand not everyone approaches it from a show business standpoint, but the same metrics of it still apply. Where we say, look, we're a leftist inclusive community. We believe that trans rights are human rights. We believe that the profit motive is what's helping to destroy the world via capitalism and all kinds of other things. But those idioms do not one-to-one transfer into the actual entertainment space because, show business doesn't care if you have principles or not. Either people show up or people don't. And you can't scream at people. You can't guilt them to show up to your show. You can't do that. It doesn't work. You can't do that. I can't sit there and go, oh man, nobody wants to watch me. You can't do that. You can't do that. Because the customer is king. It was right when Goro Majima said it, and it's still true. The customer is always right. I know the customer is sometimes full of shit. Like, we all know that. We've been there. What do you mean the customer is right? They're the ones being an asshole. The customer is always right. The customer is always right. The customer can tune in or tune out for any reason. Logical, illogical, logical in their mind, illogical in ours. People can tune in or tune out for any contrived reason they want. Maybe someone didn't like that whole rant about swatting I went on earlier and they decide I never want to be in here ever again. That's their right. That whole discussion we went on discussing security and how things have happened. If someone listened to that whole thing and decided, I never want to be here ever again. That's their right. The customer is king. The customer is always right. That's their right. You can tune in or tune out to a thing like this for any reason whatsoever. Any reason whatsoever. Found the stream through a raid a few weeks ago. Cannot stop coming back. Guess we're both right. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, sometimes, again, I don't own a viewer. I could screw something up and then decide they never want to come back. And you know what? That's life. That's showbiz. You see some streamers that complain whenever the numbers drop and for you it just brings the mood down. That's another thing too. And I know I've gotten lit on fire once or twice for discussing that on social media, but it's like, and it speaks to the ongoing thing we have where, like, I am not entitled to anyone's viewership. I'm not entitled to it. Like, here's the other thing too. If you're one of these people who says, okay, you're the best streamer that's ever existed, you're the best thing since sliced pie, it's still not a guarantee you're gonna be here all the time. It's not. Even if I tick every single box that you like, that doesn't mean you're gonna be here all the time. You could have shit going on. Something could be going on. Something more engrossing could be going on. You give a prior obligation. There's no guarantee that every time I hit go live that Hell's Vet is gonna be here. There's no guarantee. And there should be no obligation for you to be here every single fucking time. Under no circumstances should you feel obligated to have to be here. You should be here because you want to be here. I like to try and make sure I'm putting out a competitive product that I enjoy, that I think other people enjoy as well, but at the end of the day, I am entitled to nothing. And again, we adhere to a political ideology that says we believe everyone is entitled to food, to shelter, to a quality of life. These are actual entitlements that I believe people are entitled to, that everyone should have access to, regardless of their spawn point, race, creed, anything. Gender identity, preference. These are entitlements that everyone should be entitled to. But in entertainment, you're entitled to nothing. It's a big thing to remember which is which here. And then in entertainment, I am entitled to nothing. There are no entitlements. Like I think I'm entitled to kill this guy with one hit. And sometimes it happens, and sometimes I get an arm shoved down my throat. Or sometimes he shoots me. I am entitled to nothing. If you have learned anything about wrestling, is that if you let the audience look behind the curtain too much, it ruins the business. A little bit there. Like, and of course, you know, to wrap it all back to wrestling, like, back in the Monday Night Wars, when those two companies were going, you know, in a ratings war with each other, there were multiple approaches. WCW was like, you know what? You know what? The customer is always right. Let's give the customer all of the good stuff all the time. The first rule of mass media is give the people what they want. The second rule of mass media is don't give it to them all at once. Don't blow your whole load in one go. You still got to think about an encore. Yes, take every good idea you've ever had and run with it, but don't implement them all at once. What are you going to do for an encore? Yeah, and the other thing too is, yeah, if you don't like it, you can change the channel as well. Exactly, and that goes for anything. But yeah, go with every good idea you've ever had, but make sure to think about the encore. Well, yeah, the Monday Night Wars went on because are they burning up and they're burning up and dying? Cool. They're doing a Madonna, burning up for your love, I guess. But yeah, two competing companies that were ultimately competing for the same viewership, and history bore out who the victor was in that situation. Doesn't necessarily mean that they did it right or did it ethically. It's just at the end of the day, I guess they had the superior. They were the one holding all the cards at the end. So, anyway, again, the show I put out is not the same show everyone else puts out. The show that I put out isn't for everyone. Like, I mean, I know right off the bat, regressive chuds who don't like women in gaming, don't like drag, don't like the trans community. Like, immediately I've cut out like probably 80% of the viewing public of this website. Right away, 80% of this website's probably not for me. Okay, maybe it's more like 60 or 70, but you get the idea. Like, right away, I know, no matter how good a show objectively I put out, it is never gonna be for these people. Like, I think we had a couple people get clapped last night who came in and then they just got shown the door because the boss was like, you know, I see where this is going and we decided you're not gonna be here anymore. Like, right away, it's like, you know for a fact your show's not gonna be for them. And that's not to say, oh my god, these people can't be here on Twitch. I mean, we can have that discussion, but right away we know my show will objectively not be entertaining for them. It will, at least not unironically. So, I got the best 20%. I mean, I think I do pretty good. I think I got a pretty good audience. I think I've done a pretty good job of curating that. But again, you get the idea where it's not just knowing your target audience, but also understanding that your show will not be for everyone. Conversely, if I were a dude bro with a nice beard, white, a hat on, and a tank top playing Call of Duty, my show may not be for anyone who's in here. Like, that cuts both ways. Like, you know, sometimes you see in the BRB clip compilation, I've got that parody thing I did of the really boring gamer who just plays Call of Duty and decries all the women with the tits that are ruining Twitch, even though he's objectively putting out the most boring broadcast. His show would not necessarily entertain my audience in the same way that my show may not entertain his audience. That sort of thing. Because right away, I mean, it's that way with everything. Like, think of your favorite TV show. Like, okay, you know what? Let's just cut the foreplay. RuPaul's Drag Race. I don't watch it. I don't watch it. Like, here's the thing. When RuPaul and Dragula and shit are on, like, I know some places like, no spoilers, please. No one posts spoilers from the episode. We don't have to put that. We don't have to put that in here because I'm never going to discuss it. This is the one drag show out there. That's not to say that there aren't others, but this is the one where I can guarantee You will never get a RuPaul's Drag Race spoiler in here, because I don't watch the show. And I don't watch the show for the same reason I don't watch a lot of reality TV, because it's weird, hammy, subjective, contentious, antagonistic reality TV programming, the same of which can be seen for many other reality TV competitions, where I see a lot of complaints about misogyny and what have you on the program, but these are also tropes that exist in other reality TV competitions as well. Like, it's not necessarily a fault that lies in with RuPaul's Drag Race, it's that it's a thing that exists in all media. Like, for example, if you watch Hell's Kitchen. You remember how everyone's like, oh yeah, women, yeah, they belong in the kitchen. Go back to the kitchen and make me a sandwich. But then the minute you go on Hell's Kitchen, like, no, women don't belong. The women do not belong in this kitchen. Like, even on more recent seasons, men will honor on and be like, yeah, women don't belong in this kitchen. They will be like that. Like, misogyny is not unique to one particular competition. It's baked into the pie of everything, because misogyny is baked into everything, because it's part of the learned condition that we have gone through centuries and millennia of human existence. It's a fault that's been baked into the pie from day one. It showing up in something like RuPaul's Drag Race is a symptom, not a cause. Which, again, I'm also very confused about. It's like, well, okay, if again, I'm not going to sit here and say that, you know, women can or cannot do things. Women can do whatever the fuck they want. Whatever a woman wants to do is whatever the fuck they should do. And that's my final answer on that. But yeah, chef misogyny is crazy, because your traditional chef will go, yay, women, go back to the kitchen. And then your misogynistic chef will be like, no, get out of my kitchen. Women don't belong here. And of course, you know, they don't last very long because they're assholes who can't work with other people. But it's so goddamn inconsistent. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. The only thing consistent about it is the misogyny. That the inconsistency is actually a consistency. It's the misogyny. So, but yeah, I don't watch it. I don't watch RuPaul's Drag Race. Like, a lot of these times, these competition shows just aren't for me. Especially because, look, I'm old enough to remember when reality TV programming started being a bigger deal with, like, Survivor, Big Brother, all the other ones. Like, I'm sure y'all could name 15, 20 different reality TV shows you've watched across the years when those ones started being more popular, because they didn't really need writers. I mean, they have writers, but not, you know, traditional writers. Traditional scripted content. But what they will do is they do have that lovely catch-all that says outcomes not, or something like content not affecting the outcome may have been altered. So they can contrive their own narrative and present it however they want. Like, here's the other thing too. Let's say someone on competition X, let's say in their heart they're not a misogynist, but they say something that gets taken out of context as being misogynistic. The producers run with it and present them as that. They're not actually misogynistic, but it's not affecting the outcome of the competition, so they've decided to ham that up. Like, that's a big part of that. Not necessarily that the people are bad, but that also the production has decided to frame them that way. Because some of these people might be some of the nicest people out there, but they have one or two bad moments, and then they spend the entire show being painted by the producers as the bad guy. I'm not suggesting that is or isn't happening on Drag Race. I'm just saying it's just something in general that turns me off to these competitions. And that's not to say that you can't enjoy it. If you like the show, fucking watch the show. I'm not saying don't watch it. I'm absolutely not saying. I'm just saying this is why I don't watch it. Because it's just I don't like the idea of an artistic endeavor, especially drag, having everyone deciding who's the best. Because again, and this all ties back to the earlier thing of we are entitled to nothing in entertainment. We run an inclusive space. but that the ideals of entertainment and competition do not translate to that, where drag is for everyone. It is for everyone because I keep saying they let me do it. But, losing my train of thought here on this. Because drag is for everyone, and all drag is valid, but the minute you start power ranking it, is it really for everyone? Because you've suddenly decided that someone's better at it than another person. You know what I mean? Like, if all drag is valid, okay, we've suddenly decided this person's the worst at it, whoever this person is, and that this person is the best at it. It flies in the face of that message. Huh? And I mean, there are other things associated with it. I'm not going to go too much in depth on it, but again, that's why I don't personally care for it. I know there are some wonderful people who have been on that show. On the main one, the Canadian one, the British one, Dragula. I mean, there can be some absolute wonderful people, some of the kindest people who have ever come through the doors on this channel have been on those shows. We've had some of them in here. Now, you know, I did make a big deal of saying, oh my god, you were on that show. I just treated them like they're everyone else. Because, you know, that's the other thing sometimes when you're a big shot, is sometimes you don't want to be made a big deal of. You just want to sit there and vibe like everyone else. Oh god, shots fired! So yeah, we've had a few people come through here. I mean, if you've been here long enough, you might know some of the names of the people I'm talking about. But and again, some of them are the nicest people out there, but I just haven't watched the show. And it's not because I don't watch the show that I don't like these people. I like these people. They're perfectly fine. It's just, again, the nature of the competition is something that I just disagree with fundamentally. That doesn't mean they're not good people for engaging it, because like I said, they're some of the nicest people. I mean, bitch puddin' will fight someone for you. Bitch puddin' gives no fucks and will go to the mattresses to defend someone else. Bitch puddin' is one of the most principled, kindest people I've ever had the privilege of being remotely associated with. Who was the winner of season 1 of Dragula. 2. One of them. This goes to show how much I don't watch these things. I got the fucking season wrong. They're one of the kindest people out there. 8BK Video, I welcome on in. One of the most kindest, most principled people out there. So, like I said, it doesn't mean just because you're on that show that you're not a good person. Because you can be on that show and absolutely be a good person. You can also be on that shows and be an asshole. Because there was someone last year who was on the show, was on Twitch, and they're being very nasty to someone on Stream Queens. They're being very, very nasty. If you know who they are, you know who they are. It doesn't matter. You don't need to put anyone's names in chat. If you know, you know. And suffice to say, I hope they're doing well. I just couldn't personally tell you a thing about what they're doing right now. Couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. So. But again, like I said, I don't like the program. But that does, because again, of the antagonistic nature of reality competition programming. But that doesn't mean good people can't be on it, because as I have said, good people are on it. And I haven't told you all the names of the people who've come through here, because, you know, it's neither here nor there. But it'd be like that. Anyway, it fits the overarching point of, you know, not everything is for everybody. Like, I watch James Bond. Not everyone watches James Bond. Not everybody watches James Bond. Candy Course, thank you to follow, welcome on in. I finally got to watch No Time to Die on Friday night. Really liked it. Really liked it. I won't be discussing too much of it because I want to give other people an opportunity to see it before we start delving into spoiler territory of it. Because the movie just went out for rentals last week. I believe it's getting a proper physical DVD Blu-ray release about a week before Christmas. is when No Time to Die is getting a physical release. And maybe around then I'll take the kid gloves off on discussing it. But as an example, like I said, I like James Bond. Not everybody likes James Bond. A bunch of people go, James Bond, why the fuck would I watch that? It'd be like that. Uh-oh. Don't shoot me. But again, like I said, entertainment is subjective. Uh-oh. Shoot, 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 shoot! It's like, how close do I gotta be to this fucking thing before I can hit it? You don't care if the competitive aspect of the shows, but you watch them because you like being exposed to it. Exactly! Like, it's not all about the competition. It's just for me, it's just something I guess I can't get past. But again, it also speaks to the customer is king. See? You may look at my reasoning for not watching that show and go, that is the dumbest fucking excuse I've ever heard in my life. I'm gonna keep watching it anyway. Both viewpoints are valid. Both of them are valid. Like, for example, like Boom Boom Von Doom. You're saying, I don't like the competition part, but I do like the artistic endeavors of everyone involved in it. And that's why I choose to watch it. And that is correct. You can consume any media for any reason you do or don't want to. And as outlandish as any reason could be, it's valid. Like, I could decide I don't want to watch No Time to Die because it has Ralph Fiennes in it, and he played that guy in that Harry Potter movie, and Harry Potter can go smoke a big fat one because J.K. Rowling is a fucking stain on society as a whole. It's kind of a weird justification because Ralph Fiennes has nothing to do with J.K. Rowling directly, but if that was your reasoning, it would be valid. You're a consumer. You get to choose any reason to consume or not consume something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I'm about to die. Uh-oh. Fuck. What button do I push here? Please don't kill me, George. We still have a boss fight we have to have. We still got a boss fight we need to have. Now, don't you come around here with your Eddie Miles Edgeworth finger wag bullshit. Don't you go doing that. Don't do this. Do not do this. Do not test me. Do not test me. Alright, now what? Maybe I'm going the wrong way. Maybe I need to actually go this way? That can't be right. I think I just came from here. Okay, I must have to do something in one of the cells. Let's see here. Well, this one looks like it opens up. Oh. Okay, so I guess I do need to go in literally the only cell that is actually accessible. I need to go in there. Roger that. Opally dokily. Contact. Oh, thank goodness I wasn't standing close enough to that. But yeah. Like, and to dive it all home, in entertainment, we are entitled to nothing. In life, we should be entitled to many things, but not in entertainment. I need some good... Well, I mean, I guess you could play that music. I was going to bring up the stages set from Final Fantasy VIII, but I mean, I guess if you want to do that song instead... This one. This sort of James Bond-ass music. I suppose we could do that. What a suspiciously long hallway in the middle of the sheriff's department. Okay. Again, love the flies still continuing to swarm. The Switch would have crashed. The Switch could never handle this many flies. The game would have actually crashed. The Switch could never. Alright, I'm gonna smash these crates open here. Lord of the Flies, indeed. Lord of all the stinky, stinky federal agents. What do we got over here? Yeet and, shovel, pass. Exactly, you're a stinky agent. You smell so bad. You smell like wet beef. I forget the rest of the song. Or old tuna salad. Perfect, thank you. Perfect. Ice Axe. I will pass on that one. Pass. Okay. The first aid kit, I will definitely take that. Definitely. Hi, Laura Palmer theme song. Is this thing trying to sell me a timeshare? I mean, I'll take it. You get the idea. So yeah, more than a few aspects of this soundtrack are directly taken cues from Twin Peaks. Now, if you haven't watched Twin Peaks, you know, if you are subscribed to a streaming service that does have Twin Peaks on it, I really do recommend it. Look, I understand someone recommending a TV show up there is up there with asking you to fucking have a child with them or something. Because I freely admit whenever someone gives me a recommendation, look, I make no guarantees. I don't know how much time I have left. I don't mean in the set, I mean in life. I don't know how much time I have left. So, but I will say is that if you have enjoyed any amount of the Deadly Premonition that you've been seeing across any number of the times I have played on this channel, you really got to give Twin Peaks a shot. You really got to give Twin Peaks a shot. Because Twin Peaks is literally this as a TV show. Though, you know, Twin Peaks came out first. You really got... You know, you'll know by the end of the first episode of Twin Peaks is for you. Pretty much. You will know. I really recommend it. And yeah, Rhea loved it so much, like I'm waiting for her to start watching it all over again. And assuming she hasn't started doing that already. At some point, she's gonna probably start watching it all over again. Your biggest regret in life is that you waited until this year to watch. I mean, you know, it's like they said on Step Brothers. I wish we had these when we were kids. Even better, we got them when we're 40. The important thing is that you finally got it. So I need to take out some medical supplies here, because I'm getting kind of bugged here. Give me any and all medical supplies. Need to rewatch. It's been so long. It was good. It was. I mean, I watched it for the first time a couple of months ago. I mean, look, I was 4 years old when that TV show came out. There was no goddamn way I was gonna be watching it. But really recommend it. Really, like that's the thing. David. I mean, look, a lot of David Lynch's things all hit the same notes, but a lot of very surreal elements in books, TV, film, and video games can be tied back to Twin Peaks. Alan Wake. Like, literally all I have to say is Alan Wake is... Oh yeah, Alan Wake is also Twin Peaks. So many surreal things in modern media can be directly traced back to that television show. Directly traced back. Like, hell, even Lost. A lot of Lost you could tie back to that show. So... At least that's what I think. York, you should probably take some medical supplies. Let's make sure you're all... Let's make sure all your fifis are all bandaged up, and I guess let's get you to eat something too. You seem kind of hungry. Here, have a can of pickles. Have another can of pickles. One more can of pickles. There you're good. Lost makes your head hurt. I mean, look, Lost is her favorite TV show, not mine. Look, I liked Alias. She liked Alias and Lost. I did a little bit of Lost for deciding it just wasn't the show for me. And you know what? That's okay. We also played the Lost video game at one point earlier last year and really took the piss out of it. Lost via Domus or Dumas. I just called it Lost via Dumbass. Because it was being played by a dumbass, me specifically. I don't know if I could play it. Well, you could probably get away with playing that game without getting into my trouble.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Horticulture! You've been here for a bit to the show, obviously. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 6 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Lemon Poodle, that Ginger Git, Dahlia the Hat, Hoppy Pole, and Blue Coconut Monkey, and Alice Astro. Aw, you didn't have to do that. Enjoy those emotes in the ad for reviewing, including some of the new holiday ones. Now, I do know basic arithmetic, so I do see where you were going with that. So I think it's time for a wheel spin, huh? Suppose that's the thing we could do. Because that thing said 4, you did 6. How do fingers work? 6? So that'll get us to 10. So let's get a wheel spin in the books here, huh? Let's do that old showcase showdown thing. It's gonna be a round of marbles! Alright. I can dig it. This is all anyone ever wants when we do the goddamn wheel spin anyway. Exclamation mark! Play! Alrighty, if you know, you know. If not, I'll tell you. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not. Whether I'm showing more tit or less than yesterday or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. And this is legitimately open to everyone. There's no commitment or anything. You don't have to sign up to this thing that gives all your information to Korean hackers or some shit like that. Chard wants to see. Nice. Whether you made a penis-shaped path on your island or not, this is true. We will allow people who unwittingly put dongs on the ground to participate in these things as well. This is Bongo Boogie. British Steel holds the track channel ranking with a mid and 6. You gonna steal the crown? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. Then we'll do the goddamn thing. That's gonna be a thing we do. You see. Mwah. I gotta say, I'm kind of under on the amount of drinking I usually do on this show. Is that a good thing or bad? Bottoms up. Oh god, something's falling off my lip. Sure, I'll take a purple one if you're offering. Yeah, give me a purple one. All right, hey Bruce, welcome on. I hope you're doing all right as well. All right, we got 52 brave souls in here for Bongo Boogie. Exclamation mark play going once. Seriously, God, my tits look good. Oh, I mean, look, I know they always look good, but I mean, I don't have that many shiny metallic outfits. I'd like to think I'm nailing it. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, I got a burp. I'm a professional, you see. Oh, thank you. I'll have that one ready for next. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right, exclamation mark play going twice and sold. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin' now! And they're off. Let's see who emerges out of the giant Plinko machine first. Let anybody but Hambot. Looks like Don Saville presently emergingly, followed by BG Kitty. Mini Coop Hambot is in the mix as well here on Bongo Boogie. All right, we're going to take the camera, pan a little bit down over here, a little bit to the south as everyone starts bouncing the way on over here. All right, looks like Don's going to be the first one to make the landing over here, but you got to be able to land in the lane here. So just because you got here first doesn't mean it's going to hold. Looks like Joe is going to be in the lead here, followed by Angel Yumil, Tara Ryan, a couple other folks as well. Here we got some stairs coming down. They're going to, go tumbling down the stairs here. Hate that for you. Oh, no, there goes Weather, the weather. All right, as the crow flies, it looks like Dogsy is in the lead here, but we'll see if this continues to hold. They managed to stick the landing, but I think they're a little bit off pace. Ooh, they're barely able to make the landing here. Okay, Dogsy in the lead, followed by Tara Ryan. Is Dogsy going to take another track record? Tara Ryan's off. Can Dogsy? Oh, no, Dogsy got a bad landing, but it's going to allow who did it, Starfire, to take the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
I didn't catch the license plate. I don't know if the record's going to hold, but we'll find out. Starfire takes the W, followed by Helvet, Boom Boom Von Doom, Nibble the Half-Bite, Lucinda, Don Sabo. I didn't finish to get... Wow. Usually someone gets stuck on the track and we're here forever. I didn't even get to finish reading off the fucking top 10. Because usually someone gets stuck in a little dip here and they can't quite get over the hump, so they die. Weird. Okay. Starfire won the race, followed by, let me finish that, Lucinda, Don Sabo, Wonderland, Angel Yuma, Whipjack, and Rio to round out the top 10. Starfire is presently subbed to the channel, so the gift solely bestowed to the community in their honor, and British Steel will retain their record by a very thin margin, by about a little less than a second. A little less than a second. All right, who's walking away with some ad-free viewing and some of our new holiday emotes? Who they're going to? Who's it gonna be? This one's going to Lana Del Elsa. Enjoy them emotes and the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right. Let's go ahead and go back into the video game, huh? That should be a thing we do. Let's go see what's going on here in the Twin Peaks Division game, huh? Let's do that. Anyway, as I said before, and I say it all the time, these raids and subs to this channel will never required, always appreciated. You can enjoy this program for as much compensation or as little or none if you like. There is no obligation here. I'm not even gonna do like the whole... I mean, if there's like a hype train and someone might be able to nudge, I'd be like, come on, somebody. But, wait, did I miss something? Hang on here. I'm being handed an urgent bulletin from my mod staff here. Oh! Hey, hold the fucking phone here. Wait a minute. Starfire redeemed 50,000 Snarf coin and all that confusion for a round of marbles. Am I reading this right? They did. And they won the race. And that I guess this means we're doing another round of marbles, and you're going to have to go ahead and refund that. I mean, we're doing it, but apparently they already won. Okay, Deli Premonition, take a fucking hike for a second over here. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you're following me or not, subbed to me or not, stripping me or not. Whether you invoked this and then won your Snarf coin back retroactively or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is the Marbles Diner. Dogsy holds the track channel record with 2 minutes and 10 seconds, which is an improvement over the previous record at 2 minutes and 14 seconds. You want to steal their crown? Because this is when Dogsy holds on to some fucking tight Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and we'll do the goddamn thing. Whether you have intimate moments with a car or not. Oh, not the... We... So here's the deal. You're telling me that we're never going to be free of cussy, and then you bring it right back into the forefront? Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. So this is the round that technically, I guess, would have been called in by the wheel because reasons and such. So enjoy the second round of marbles here today, folks. I suppose they'll do the freaking thing. Let me finish off this white claw. Oh! Alrighty then. Okay, for those of you who don't understand, and first of all, I don't know that I should explain it to you, but you are familiar with the concept of a bussy. Now, a car begins with the letter C. You figure out the rest. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Sold! 10! Hit the start button, you jackass. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket it, let's go ballin'. And once again, they're off. Okie dokie. Let's see who gets out of here first. Usually, we get about 30 seconds, then the victor becomes relatively apparent. Let's see if this one's going to be more competitive than the last couple of ones we've had on over here. Vervain was in lead, but they're all getting stopped up over on the old thingy-madoodle here. All right, Stitch and Slittle's currently followed by Rio, Vervain. I see Trent in there, as well as Mixtech and Archangel Biff as well here. Grand Pricks. Grand means grand, and Pricks means pricks. Rio's shooting in the lead. We'll see if it holds here. Helvet's getting a very fortunate... And as you can see, Dogsy's got all the bullshit loaded up on their Ghost Marble over here. All right, as the crow flies, Helvet is presently in the lead, but this is still several people's matchup at the moment here, though Dogsy is running away with this one, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that they're going to be keeping the record on this one. I'm just guessing.
Number one.
I'm just guessing that's what's happening here. All right, Rio is currently overtaking the pole position here, followed by Binary Split, Helvet, Pink Robots, Dogsy. Dogsy's coming up on the outside, see if they can at least take the W here as an active participant in the race. Seriously, like, this is no longer the Marbles Diner. This is the Dogsy Memorial Diner. Because now they're actually in the lead! I tell you, do not fuck with Dogsy on the Marbles Diner. There's something else here. Yeah, Dogsy said they just want all they don't want just one victory, they want all the victories. However, unfortunately, they've had a brief stumble, which is allowing the pack to catch up here. They're still in the lead, but the margin has definitely narrowed here with Starfire coming up again here, seeing if they can go 2 for 2 here, with Rio and Very Very Panda and Charge Monster coming up. Now, here's where the race is going to be decided. If anyone gets the favorable west side drop, they're basically going to win this. Let's see what happens. Dogsy is going to get the east side. Okay, they're taking the slow route. Rio is also getting the slow route. A couple going on the east side, still on the east side. Is anyone going to get the west side? You could still win if you got the west side real quick here. Looks like Joe G got the west side. Let's see. They're shooting on through here. Dogsy said, I don't know. But here comes Joe G. They want a piece of this. Okay, Joe G's going in first, but Dogsy's not out of this yet because you still got to go around this windmill here. And sometimes it will stop you up depending here. Joji's making a run. They're making a run. Here comes Dogsy, but it's going to be Joji taking it for the W. Dogsy will not get their third W in a row on this track. Joji takes the W, followed by Dogsy, Rio, Symphelis, Stitched and Slittles, Terror Ryan, Shard Monster, Wonderland, once again in the top 10, Very Very Panda, and Binary Split to round it all out. Congratulations. Dogsy will continue to retain the track channel record because time is a flat circle. It'll be specifically why. Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about it, Joji. Dogsy's gonna own this bracket until doomsday. They're gonna... See, here's the other thing, too. Like, Dogsy's got a legendary record on this channel of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. The world record is a minute and 34. How the fuck did that get pulled off? I want to see that one. I wish I could see how that ghost did their thing. That's one I'd love to see. Alright, looks like Pink Robot's gonna be the last one out. Turn out the lights here. Let's see what happens. We'll take a top angle shot over here. Uh-oh, shit's starting to move. Uh-oh. Pink Robots need to move because the void is coming. The void is coming. You need to move. Ah, jeez. Monty Car, you gotta get out of there. Okay, they should make it in safe and sound. You leave for 2 minutes to get cheesecake, and those are the only 2 minutes your ghost needed. Hey, you're welcome, Lana Dolls. You know, sometimes sub action moves around here. Can you play? Sorry, Alpha Cat, the round is over. Alright, Joe G, you won the race. You ain't subbed to the channel, so I'm gonna get you to hold still for a hot second here. This is only gonna hurt for a moment. And there should be no lasting effects other than general fabulousness. Enjoyed them emotes in the ad-free view and congratulations. Exactly, it's a booster for your 5G signal. Perfect. All right, I think now we're done with all prior obligations. I think we'll make our way back to Laura Palmer happy hour over here. Or whoever it is. Anyway, the line of questioning that I was on before we really got going here is, like I said, whenever someone goes a little bit crazy with the biddies and the subs and what have you, when a nice raid comes in, I make a point of saying that while they're not required, they're always appreciated. And what I mean by that is, like for reasons outlined earlier in the broadcast, like, you know, the lights stay on whether I'm sitting at 1,200 sub points or 300, the lights stay on. I do this in part because I enjoy it, because I'm good at it. It brings me enjoyment to do this. That it brings other people enjoyment is great, but at the end of the day, I am going out there and I'm doing this for me. That it works for other people is great, but I'm doing this for me. And that other people derive enjoyment from it, I'm always very thankful for. And when I say you're not required to compensate me for it, you don't have to. You're already giving me the most valuable thing you have, your time. Your time is more valuable than money. And you only have so much of it. Its value is decided entirely by yourself, and once it's spent, you never get it back. You are giving me your most valuable resource, your time. And enough can't be said about that, and thank you so much to those of you who think that I'm worthy of your time. Like I said, I'm serious. Your time is the most valuable thing you have. It is a non-renewable resource. And we don't know how long we have. So, when I say that it's the most valuable thing you have, I'm serious. Like, you can have all of the material goods in the world, but you can't undo time. Unless it's one of that weird dystopian movie that had Justin Timberlake in it. You know, the one where they had like this thing on their wrist that said how much time they'd have left before they die, and then they could buy more time or some bullshit like that. You know, like what if we just took all the subtlety out of Logan's Run? Because that's basically what that was. What if Logan's Run, but with Justin Timberlake? Something like that. Anyway. Speaking of which, I gotta watch Logan's Run again sometime. Good movie. Love Michael York. Run, Logan, run! And so on and so forth. Uh-oh, boss time. By God, that's evil Freddie Mercury's music.
Welcome to Greenvale. Agent Francis York Morgan.
Ah, I finally got to see the real Greenvale. I knew you country folk were shy. It took you long enough to show me who you really are.
York, this is a wonderful and powerful town. Especially when it is raining.
I told you the sheriff did it.
I always get depressed when it rains. Especially in this town.
This town has two great treasures. Do you know what they are, York?
My left breast and my right breast?
Those seeds are one of them. but I don't think they deserve to be called a treasure.
An ordinary man like you could never appreciate their true value. But you'll agree with my selection on the second treasure anyway.
Tequila!
I don't disagree with treasure number 2. Emily sparkles like a precious gem.
This town changed since she came here.
He's literally a whiny
From the
incel.
city. Gave us the fruit of knowledge. And gave us sin.
Literally the entire plot is because he wanted to
saw
fuck Emily.
I realized I was such a fool. A fool for being satisfied by the petty girls from this countryside town.
Why don't you go out to Muscle Beach and be a
George, I
goddamn
agree you were a fool.
bodybuilder? You could have been an
You are a
influencer.
fool, even now.
Shut it, York! You're the fool here.
No, you're the fool!
Becky, Diane, and Carol. They all died right in front of you. You couldn't save even one of them. Not even one. You're the worthless fool here, and that's what proves it. But me, unlike you, I am strong. I have power. My mother taught me, the strong, who can overpower others, is always correct and right. My mother
Is that Johnny Knoxville?
face with her stiletto heels because she had power. And when her heel pierced my cheek, I learned to respect.
Your mama was a sick, George. That doesn't justify
Since then,
anything you've been
I
doing.
attained power of my own and found my own disciples. I became divine.
And you got fangs.
All I need now is that goddess of fate and grab her with my hands. I want Emily in her stiletto heels.
You're out of your mind.
Do you want me with my stiletto heels?
The goddess
you can't
won't
have
smile
me.
for you anymore, George.
I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to Greenvale.
York.
You know, George, I'm not belittling you, but if you had just waited like 5 years, you could have become an annoying crypto bro. You could have just become a crypto bro, some stupid ass monkey NFT that you can right click and steal from the profile. You could have become one of those morons. Instead, you just were fucking impatient. Now you're gonna be a footnote in someone else's story.
York. From time to time, there's a family of deer that comes down to the graveyard.
I should just literally start playing Laura Palmer's theme song at this point, because that's what this is.
First, I thought they were zombies.
Hello, Apothecary. This is,
cut its stomach out. Dropout? I found the truth.
This is Dropout from Sugar Pill Cosmetics. I figured I'd go with a nice little red and green.
Those seeds made those deer invincible.
George, no Olympics for you. You'll fail the doping test. You'd be good food for wild animals, though.
Me is in here.
Shut your crap, York. I have these seeds because I chose them.
Meow meow. Meow. Meow meow. Give me a good meow so the chat can hear you while he eats these seeds. Or don't. You know, George, I feel like that's not the most efficient manner of putting those in your mouth. I mean, look, if you're jerking off two guys, that works, but I probably would have just put the thing right to your mouth. I'll have what he's having.
This is the mark my mother gave me.
Is that so, you rat bastard?
The red tree.
The red tree?
Red
You
tree.
got that all wrong, George. That's the mark of child abuse.
That's no use, York. Carol's death gave me eternal strength. It's surging through my body. I can no longer be killed.
It's no use!
Aren't you honored? You'll be the first to congratulate me for my new powers. Death.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he does need to kind of take care of his skin. He might need to see a dermatologist. Hey, Maury, and hey, BP as well. Welcome on in. All right, boss time. I want to see how much this guitar does. So, in order to damage him, I believe you got to hit him in his stupid thing in the back. So you got to get behind him, I think. So I want to kind of want to see if I can just do this. Damn it. Okay, I fucked that up. I forgot what button was the attack button. That one's on me. That one's on me. Ow. Probably gonna get killed here, but let's see what happens. This is a practice round, like when I was doing Puyo Puyo last night. This is a practice round. Practice round. Let's use up some medical supplies here. Okay. I want to see if I can smack him in the back with a stupid fucking thing. Damn it. Fuck. Get up so we can do the Jeff Jarrett thing. Ooh, he didn't like that. He really didn't like that. He really didn't like that. That took up like 40% of his health. Where the hell did he go? Where did you go?
What's wrong? You're slow, city boy.
Really? Am I that slow, asshole? Yeah, I am so clever. I'm beating you to death with a fucking guitar. I am that fucking clever. You dumb. You freaking dumb. Well, I mean, it wasn't gonna work out forever. I do want to try that again, though. I want to try. I think we were onto something with that, because we literally would have had to hit him 3 times. I mean, that run was screwed from the drop because I got confused and forgot what the attack buttons were, but I want to try that again. Because I think I'm onto something with that. Hey, Mushu, thank you for the lurk and welcome on in. All right, give me the Jeff Jarrett special here again. Okay, that was the wrong button. Get up. Odd child, I know the feeling. Okay, I didn't have the angle on that one. Shit. I suspect I'm about to get BTFO'd again.
Going to crush you.
Oh yeah, well what if I just do this and just...
Going to crush you.
I'm going to crush you. I want to beat this guy with a fucking guitar. I'm beating him with a guitar. I'm beating him with a guitar. This is the true Dark Souls. I'm beating him with a fucking guitar. Ornstein and Smoke got nothing on Tall Boy over here. I'll just bet. Okay. You're the chosen one? No, you're not the guy from Kung Pao.
What's wrong? You're slow, city boy.
Oh yeah? Well, I just hit you in the back, you dumb.
So clever.
Yeah, I think I am so clever because I'm hitting you with a fucking guitar. I think I am that fucking clever. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Shit. Okay, that's actually gonna hurt. There, got you again, smartass. Again, Lou just beating me with a goddamn Fender Stratocaster. Ooh, I'm starting to remember some of my Xbox button fingerings. Get the guitar back out here. Oh, I feel like that angle should have worked. That would have worked. Come on, let me see your back. Let me see your big, beautiful tattoo. Come on.
Wait, York. Wait.
Oh yeah? Well, what if I do this, jackass? Shit. There you go. Eat shit.
You think you're so clever?
Well, yeah, I just hit you with a fucking guitar. I love the flies around him still, seriously. Can I get a quick picture?
Getting
Thank you.
Anna and Becky involved was all too easy. Carol and Thomas built a secret club for me. All we had to do was tell them about it, and they were giddy to join us immediately. That's where I used the seeds on Anna and Becky. Amazing results. Let me tell you.
George is literally like some Twitch streamer who's gotten me too'd for being a fucking creeper. That's what he is.
Anna, especially.
Like one of these weirdos is like who lets all the women into his inner circle so that he can get like he can send them like dick pics and get inappropriate pictures and engage in really inappropriate conduct at conventions. That's George. He's a canceled Twitch streamer.
George, your poetic prose is a bit confusing.
I can't hear you over all these flies.
Reword this so it makes sense. You chose Anna as your first victim, so you could be a first-degree murderer. Frame Thomas.
Yeah, George may have the red seeds, but York commands the power of the flies, and the flies shall inherit the earth.
You saw him, didn't you? I'll meet up.
Hey, you leave Thomas out of this.
You knew that he was only being treated as a substitute for Emily.
You leave your Bo Bandy out of this, Leahy.
Carol knew too. But they played along with your sick games.
Oh my, you're making me cry.
I'm gonna make you die in a minute.
Here's the one who told me about the Raincoat Killer. About how to become divine, too.
Oh, just Hulk out already.
He didn't believe any of it. But when he told me, it all made sense.
God, his boobs look bigger than mine.
Why was I born in such a run-down dump?
Because people don't pick their spawn points.
Every day. Why didn't Emily want me?
Because not everyone's compatible with everyone else. Emily might not have been for me either. Sorry, I can't hear you. What? Okay, now I can hear you. All right, here comes the glow up. Yeah, the people don't pick their spawn points. Feel free to use that because it's not mine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the other thing too. He's completely leaving out the part that when she moved to town, she was a teenager and George tried to date her then, which is already a fucking naughty no-no. Well, hello there, Incel Blanca. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stage. Round 2, fight.
Like that, you belong in the zoo. Hollywood zoo.
Oh, sick burn. Not. Thank God his pants stayed on. All right, round 2. Yeah, I should probably do a courtesy heal before we go any further here. No, courtesy heal. Okay. Hey, Hardcore Guru. Yeah, basically Blanca. Basically Blanca. Shit, okay, that's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. You know what's really gonna suck is if we come back here and I gotta redo stage 1. That's gonna suck. That will be quite unfortunate if that were to come to pass. We'll find out. Asura's Wrath, yeah, I can see that. Oh, come on, I had the angle on that one. I had the angle on that one, you rat bastard, you. Come on, come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this a part of the TV show? You know, who can say? Maybe it's authentic, maybe it's not. Okay, I almost walked into that one. I gotta get behind him. I don't want to settle this. I don't want to kill you. I might have to try running to the other side. Come on! It's like I don't have the range. I don't think I can hit this guy with the guitar.
You don't think you can beat me, York?
All right, I guess we're gonna have to switch to an actual weapon.
Captain, they've adapted.
Well, I wanted to use the guitar, but it seems that's not going to be viable, so we'll switch to the Magnum. If the Magnum don't work, I'll switch to the automatic weaponry. So, give me the 357. Okay, we'll switch to that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Get behind, run, and jump and shoot, man. Fuck. Don't just hit when a guy refuses to show you his behind when you need it. I know! What the hell? What the fuck? Aw, damn it, we had the angle, but... Kneel before Zod. Am I, like, not hitting his back or something? Like, I'm confused here. Like, I feel like I should have hit the goddamn thing like half a dozen times.
You don't think you can beat me, York?
I mean, the thought had occurred to me. The thought had crossed my mind. Can I please stop getting the dick angle on him? God damn it, the gun was empty. Well, shooting him in the head ain't gonna do it. This is like Ganon all over again. It seems like that. Fuck. Come on, you bastard, you. I'll settle this as soon as I get a clean shot at your back. Why does he keep putting the fucking gun away? Like, seriously. You're going to need that thing. Stop putting it away. He just keeps putting the fucking thing away. Hey, Stitchy, welcome on in as well. Okay, I'm going to have to switch to the automatic weapon because this is just... This is a disaster. Like, seriously, boss. Like, it'd be one thing if damaging a lot would lead to his back becoming exposed. Oh, got a shot there. Okay, I guess it all works if you can just land the one shot, because that's doing as much damage as the guitar. I like how I just typed in the key combination, yay. Yeah, the music's kind of a banger, but again, he keeps putting the fucking gun away. The problem is when he puts the gun away, there's a slight delay where he has to pull the stupid thing back out. Oh yeah, what if I do this? Asshole. I literally only gotta shoot you one more time. Yeah, I got 2 rounds in this thing. Oops. That's gonna be a heal. Get up, spam the start button. You need to heal. Big freaking time right about fucking now. Alright, we're out of healing items at this point. We are committed. Okay. Come on, do some irresponsible thing where you show me your back, like that, for instance. Again, he put the fucking gun away. Stop putting the gun away. Okay, didn't have the angle there. No, I'm gonna run the other way. I'm gonna switch things up a little bit here. Again, stop putting the piston gun away.
It's not possible for me to die anymore.
Damn it, if only I'd had the angle on that one. Get fucked!
Mama, I didn't do anything bad. Why? Why are you doing this to me?
I ain't your mama.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I have to apologize to Mama.
Forgiveness doesn't work if you keep killing people, Doc.
You know who it was. He's the one who made me do all this.
Who he? Give me a name. Give me a name.
He's the one that gave me the wonderful present.
Give me a name.
And it filled me with confidence. And that was when I realized. That I am blessed.
You know, the trapezoids, my goodness.
York, no, you haven't. Right to hold on to it.
You mean this? Why are you so concerned about this locket?
I'm the chosen one. Only the chosen
You are not the chosen one from Kung Pao, damn it. You are not Chosimba.
That's what he told me.
Who he?
Haha, I am special. I am. I am the chosen one.
You puny, eukaryotic beings. I wonder if I need a different gun. Nah, that ain't the answer. Because clearly I gotta do something with this crap. Oh, okay, never mind. That was the answer. Never mind, I got it. Apparently I had to shoot it back like it's Lily of fucking Ganon.
How can this be? I'm divine.
Nah, you're just covered in vines.
You're a first-degree murderer. And I'm a federal agent.
Yeah, that...
George, of course you're going to lose.
That one-liner didn't land the way you thought it would there, boss. You need to talk to your writers. Well... Do you like your George regular or extra crispy? This one's gonna be difficult to explain to the townspeople. It's not gonna fit too nicely in a report. You better take some pictures of this oversaturated boy. Or that. You could also do that. That works too. Oh, bully dokely with some eggs. I mean, I do like my scrambled eggs a little burned. I do like my scrambled eggs looking nice and cauterized. Big fan of burned scrambled eggs. Love that shit. Love it. But, you know, that's just me, being a schmuck. Alright, well, the game is clearly over. Thank you very much for coming by. The game is apparently not over. Episode 5, Red Tree. Still not as scary as Bob. Oh yeah, Bob's a legend.
You will also be able to return back soon.
Why, hello there, the man from another place, except you're manifested as a small child instead of as the man from another place because the copyright police are going to get upset with you.
Very soon, you'll be able to go back to where you came from.
Is that a threat? Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me. Why, hello, Laura Palmer. I'm sorry, Anagram. Okay. Now we have Becky, I believe. How you doing, Becky? Well, smoochy to you too, Becky Wecky. Alright. Keep going. Now we have, this is gonna be Diane, I believe. Hi, Diane. You're not doing so hot, especially when you let that statue penetrate you in a not too pleasant manner. Here's Carol. Okay, you're still hot even in death. You're still hot. On the plus side, he did manage to clean up corruption in the police department. That is true, Z. That is very true. And seriously, Thomas, if you let me know what your drag name is, I'd love to use it.
You also need to have more fun. I'll play with you a little if you like.
Just let me know what your drag name is. Just get back to me with that. So, you know what? I'm gonna let this one run without me making any commentary on it.
Expect no praise. You did nothing but your duty.
That is allyship in a nutshell. Let's see if we can hear that again.
Expect no praise. You did nothing but your duty.
And that's the life of being an ally, folks. Expect no praise. You did nothing but what was expected of you. You ain't in this for the glory, you in this to make this world a better place.
Francis, well done.
Who the hell are you?
I'm sure your father wants to congratulate you.
Well, no, my father apparently said, I expect no praise, I did nothing but my duty. Well, this door now opens. Let's see what's on the other side of it here. Yeet yourself through the door, you little tyke, you. Emily and Harry?
I'm sorry, but I can't allow you to go with your parents yet. There is still something you need to do. Open that envelope.
And find out who won Best Picture? Who won Best Picture? It's not La La Land, is it? Because they didn't actually win Best Picture. And the winner is Argo! That's not one of those anthrax letters, is it? Hey, Cupcake, welcome on in. Yeah, we're getting towards the finale, so yeah, it's gonna be a little bit stranger than it's used to. Hi, Yorkie.
Agent York, finally you're awake.
How long have I been out?
Where's all my flies at?
Plus 10 hours or so. I wanted to challenge you to a game, but you were asleep.
But I played for you anyway.
Which room is Emily in?
Emily? What, she hurt too? She hasn't come into the hospital.
What? I told Kaysen to bring her here.
Kaysen? Well, Kaysen came. I mean, he's the one who brought you here. Which reminds me. He asked me to give you this.
You son of a bitch!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
What is it?
I don't know. He just asked me to hand it to you after you woke up. Anyway, you solved the case, right?
I did now.
Hey, do you want to play some chess?
I gotta go.
Sorry. I'll have to take a rain check. I have an urgent issue I need to attend to, and I need to leave the hospital.
Oakley dokley.
Zach, I have a bad feeling about this.
You should. You fucked up royal. Gee, I wonder why Forrest Kaysen is forcefully inserted himself into the story at the 11th hour. Wonder if that's because the double cross is incoming. Couldn't possibly be. No. Couldn't possibly be that. Also, we need to get the car real quick because the giant dog is going to try to kill me. We got the key from Kaysen and a map. And where's my nice car? Here's my nice car because I hear the dog go. All right. So there's the big nasty puppo. Is over there somewhere. Say what you will about this rain effect, at least it's better than the ones in the GTA Definitive Trilogy. What a crock of shit that re-release is, like, seriously.
But killing him, of course, does not solve all the murders related to the Red Seas. I do not know if what Harry said is true at all, but the answer to the mystery of those Red Seas is here in this town. I'm sure of that. I failed as an FBI agent.
Yeah, you did.
I left Emily alone as I slept through an entire day. Zach, I need you to pray with me. Pray that things have not gone too far.
Nah, you're fucked, boss.
All we can do is go to the location written in Kaysen's letter.
What, George's house? Any side quests we can do? Let's see if there's any side quests we can do. I sincerely doubt it. I don't think there's any side quests we can do in the middle of this. This seems like critical plot at this point because I'm not seeing a goddamn thing. I'm hearing the fucked up music. Yeah, I think we're done here. Alright, at least my car is going to be invincible. I want to pet that dog with my car. Puppy! Come here, puppy! Come here, puppy! Come here! Come here, puppy! Oh, it doesn't work that way. What a crock of shit. Oh, man. Oh, well, alright. I guess we'll leave. So, yeah, George was the person who was killing everyone in Greenvale. George was the one who was doing it. However, he is not the man behind the man. That is someone else who... All evidence is now directly implicating Forrest Kaysen, the man that we left Emily with and told him to take Emily to the hospital. But that never happened. I wonder, like, maybe him palling around the 11th hour was a bad omen. I wonder if maybe we should not have been trusting that guy. I love that I get a bonus for destroying something and then a penalty for destroying something. Also, we have some breaking news in the sports world. So here's the deal. There was a tie. I think the Lions and the Steelers tied, if I'm interpreting my timeline correctly. They tied. Do you have any idea how inept you have to be as an NFL player, as an NFL team to tie in this day and age? So, you know, if you ever feel down about maybe some of your endeavors not working out quite the way you would want them to, just remember, you didn't end an NFL game in a tie. Yes, you can tie in the NFL. You gotta screw up real hard to do it, but you can tie in the NFL. So, now you know. At least you're not an NFL team that tied. You thought they made that impossible now. Well, no, they made it. They theoretically made it easier for you to score and end an overtime game, but you know, sometimes some team just like, you know what, we just want to lose. We just want to lose. I didn't notice the score in the Pats game, but I'm assuming they lost. If Hoyer the Destroyer was in at quarterback, I assume they lost. Apparently, the Aaron Rodgers State Farm commercials are running again, and I guess the Packers are winning 3-0 against the Shithawks, if I'm interpreting this correctly. God, Aaron Rodgers is a fucking moron. And that's why Aaron Rodgers is Aaron Rodgers, and that's why Tom Brady is Tom Brady, and that's why Aaron Rodgers will never be Tom Brady. I am not endorsing Tom Brady's character. His sports medicine stuff is a bunch of quacky bullshit, and he's also in the trunk for Trump. But, you know, he's gonna be doing advertisements where he's coming out of helicopters for the rest of his fucking life. And Aaron Rodgers is going to show up on a Toe Rogan show. So you tell me who's the classy individual in this situation. You tell me. It ain't going to be freaking Aaron Rodgers. What a bum.
George's house.
Because this is one of the only houses we haven't been able to enter the entire playthrough. We've never been able to go inside George's house. Oh my goodness, it's covered in flies. Oh wait, that's me. My flies can commingle with his flies. Gee, George, love what you've done with the place. Like, this isn't the freaky deaky metaphysical offender profiling place. This is George's house. Apparently he never moved in.
This is most strange, Zach. I thought the story was all over.
Yeah, I'm sure Chad did too.
But it looks like there's something else before we get to see the ending.
Imagine that. Alright, let's go for a little tour of George's place. Let's make sure the guns are all reloaded while we're here. Might as well do that. Make sure all the guns are nice and loaded and ready to go. Lest, you know, something unfortunate happened. Everything's nice and loaded. Good, good, good. We'll take the guitar. You never seen this game played before? Nice. This is the King Castle, I assume. Why does need to display power? Something I will never understand. I don't understand what you're reading into this on, boss, but, you know, knock yourself out. I do see a card in the other room. There was one somewhere in this direction. Looks like there's a bathroom here. Look underneath. Okay. So this is the bathroom. Oh god, Rio just retweeted. So Drew Magary, good guy, writes good stuff. We just tweeted out Ty. Then this person is apparently sitting in the Atlanta airport, says, a Lions fan sitting at the Atlanta airport, don't ask, just yelled out, not a loss! Stuffed deer. What is deer doing stuffed in the toilet? What is deer doing stuffed in the toilet? It's a card for a stuffed deer. Yeah, it's a card. Yeah, there was a card in there. It's apparently his deer was stuffed in the toilet. Love that for her. Could have been. I don't know. I could ask. Let's go to the... See, the fun thing... Like, okay, here's the deal, chat. If you're ever playing this game for the first time, do not look at the backs of the trading cards. Some of them will legitimately spoil the plot. Like, if someone's marked for death, the card will say. I am going to check this, though. Stuffed deer. George caught this deer during a hunt a while back. It is displayed in his office almost as if it was a silent display of his pride. Okay. Why is York stinky? Because I've refused to bathe or change him. And at this point, I'm just doing it for... At this point, I'm doing it for my own personal amusement. Just to see how many flies he can have strewn about around his person. Just for personal amusement purposes only. A 6 point? Yeah, that's not too shabby. So obviously the main area where you need to go is there, but I want to keep looking around George's little shag pad here. Let's drop a quick save while we're here. But yeah, like I said before, you know, if you ever watch Twin Peaks, if you like what you've seen here and you haven't seen Twin Peaks, I would honestly recommend it. I would recommend it. And look, I hadn't seen Twin Peaks until like a few months ago, so there's never a wrong time to pick up the show. It was a good show, especially the third season that it got was pretty good too. The only thing I didn't like about the third season is it wasn't nearly as campy as a show from the early 90s, but I mean, that's kind of part and parcel in the modern era. So this was the Wyatt found at each crime scene. Should we send this in as evidence, so we do no longer need to? Yeah, you should probably send that as evidence. The last TV show you watched was The Office. Now here's the $64,000 question. Did you watch the entire thing? Did you duck out after like season 6 when the show stopped being any good? Remember when they finished the Will They Won't They? And then they went, we finished the Will They Won't They, what the hell do we write about next? So they did the whole Will They Won't They all over again with like, they thought maybe they're like gonna get divorced or something. Like that's the beautiful thing about a TV show. You can tell when they run out of ideas. Because there's like from the drop, there's like a natural stopping point for when all the reasonable stories that can be told in a TV show have been told. And The Office got there by like season 5 or 6. They made it a little bit longer than some other shows, but that's a good spot to shop. You ducked after Michael Scott left. Yeah, that's basically it. When Steve Carell pieced out, that was basically it. Like, you could argue that the show was kind of icky before it got there, but that point very much was the behind the laughter, like the Simpsons episode, where like people can argue about when the Simpsons stopped being good, but everyone agrees that it was no longer good after the behind the laughter episode. Because once you're unironically referencing the longevity of your program, you're done. You're just done at that point. So I think there's one more door. This one here. Oh, never mind. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Why not? The guy is dead. What do you care? All right, let's advance the plot. Look underneath. Excuse me. Oh yeah, in terms of the film Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me, I would say watch Fire Walk with Me if you intend to watch the third season. It is kind of required. But, you know, have a couple of drinks and just understand you're going to be watching a stupid movie. It will lay the foundation for the third season, but you're not going to be seeing high cinema. You're basically seeing an extremely weird double-length episode of the show. Basically. But, you know. How does The Simpsons still have a production budget? Does it just come from merch? I mean, at this point, look. Okay, use the show as an example here. This Twitch show. Like, I have put a lot of time and some money into investing into it being the way that it is. But these are not ongoing expenses. A lot of these are one-time expenses, be it both physical, actual money, or in a time investment. And after that, you can just keep running and running and playing until, you know, the computer doesn't fucking work no more. Because, like, theoretically, you could argue that this show did not cost me a dime to put on today. But I mean, it cost me money before, but it's not costing me money now. And with The Simpsons, it's like, well, all the infrastructure's there, so maintaining it's not going to cost too much money. Especially if everything's being outsourced or CG or whatever the hell it is now. That's not the... yeah, you can go feed the kitty cat. That's not to justify the ongoing Simpsons that should have died like 20 years ago. Hey, Reiko Moy, welcome on in. Kitty's getting fed. And that's a lot of pictures of Emily, you fucking creeper.
Zach, it looks like George really had a thing for Emily.
No shit. You don't say. That's the observation of the freaking week over here. Is this your stone cold lock of the century of the week over here, Frankie boy? Oh my goodness, he really had a thing for Emily. No fucking shit. This wall is covered with Emily's pictures. I don't think Emily needs to see it. Bad news. Emily ain't gonna live to see it. Sorry. Clothes have been thrown on the bed. The king's bed don't look too comfortable. I mean, he's being a modest man, but, you know, I guess he could have sprung for a mattress. You know, George, maybe it wouldn't have been so miserable if you'd sprung for a decent box spring. Maybe if you'd done that. I mean, look, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but... Somebody playing a Final Fantasy game in there or something? Okay. Yeah, when did someone start playing like Final Fantasy 8 or 9 in there or something? When did that start? Alright, shove the thing over here. The real question is, who is still watching The Simpsons, or is it If a Tree Falls in the Woods? I mean, I'm not watching it. Someone might be watching it. Spare Terror Bear, thank you for gifting a sub to Devil in Disguise. Thank you. Aw. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing alright over there. Uh-oh, what's going on in here now? What's this all about? Well, that's unfortunate.
Meeting a mother is always a bad experience after killing the son.
Oh my God, George, you killed your mom? I mean, I guess she was kind of abusive to you. Kaysen! He grows the trees from people. The trees is people. Soylent Red is people. Well,
Zach, look.
It's not an inverted peace sign. It's a tree. Oh my goodness.
It wasn't a reversed peace mark. It's a tree.
Red tree. Well, now you know. Get these kids away from me!
Red tree.
FK in the coffee. This is his The Usual Suspects moment.
F.K. Kaysen. Forrest Kaysen. He's the one?
Yep. Dumbass.
Emily.
Well then. Come to the theater. There the final curtain shall rise. Yeah, I've seen some reviews for The Good Life, and it's very much, I mean, you could tell it's the guy who made Deadly Premonition who made that. You can tell. You can definitely tell. He's not necessarily that good at making video games, but damn it if they're not interesting. Damn it if they're not interesting. Alrighty then. And now begins Endgame. They're gonna do it to it, folks.
Previously during the investigation.
Welcome to Greenvale. Agent Francis York Morgan.
You're out of your mind. The goddess won't smile for you anymore, George. Emily. Which room is Emily in? That wasn't a reversed peace mark. Red tree.
Zach, I need you to pray with me. Pray that things have not gone too far.
Nah, you. I mean, yeah, an interesting plot and premise will carry a lot of weight in any creative industry. Life like the dream. What the fuck kind of bumper sticker is that? So it's 1956. People are raving, and suddenly it's gonna be the end of Star Trek 2. So apparently I am the new DBD killer. I am the raincoat killer, and I am now a DBD. A dibida. Alright then.
Over there.
So, can I see this bumper sticker? Life like this dream. Cool. Oh, can you guys like not? I gotta go. I gotta go. Sirs, I gotta go. I really gotta go. So, it's gonna get weird. Not that you needed me to tell you that, but it is gonna get weird. Who wants to watch Star Trek 2 all of a sudden? Of all the souls I have encountered in my travels, this was the most human. So yeah, it's some Leonard Cohen shit for you or whatever. No, Leonard Cohen's the Hallelujah. This ain't Hallelujah. So, you got 13 strikes of the clock to get where you need to go. You gotta move. I get through these barrels here. Come on. God damn it. Okay, that's not gonna work. Alright, cut through here. Okay, keep moving, keep moving. Sweep forward. You gotta be brave and say Ryan is the fun. Is that so? Is that so, boss? You could be onto something with that. Alright, keep moving, keep moving. Excuse me. I gotta go this way now. Sorry, look, I gotta go. You guys, I'm sure y'all are charming, but I gotta fucking run here. I really gotta go. I really gotta go. You ever get the feeling you've gone the wrong way? Yep. Whoop. Okay, this ain't it. Alright, go this way then, I guess. Yeah, two of you keep fighting each other, okay? I'm running over here. And now we're starting to make some noise over here. Okay, 750 yards and closing. Okay. Hey, Shadow, I have no idea who that is, and I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Alright, come on. 600 yards in closing. Coming up off the port side, 500 yards in closing. Keep going. 400 yards in closing. Well, I got a few more here. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna make it. You know that song about a weekend? I might not make it. I might not make it. Okay, 400 yards in closing, but we're not quite there yet. Should be a straight shot from here, though. Almost there. Uh-oh, the music just stopped. Did I make it? Did I make it? Is this a W or an L? I'm not sure. Okay, we seem to have made it. And now the title screen music is playing for some reason. Excuse me, coming through over here. Da 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 da. You know the theme song. You know the one. Da 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 da. Stay away from the cussy. You leave that ancient cussy alone. Alright, Raincoat Killer seems to have made it here. Yeah, not the cussy again. There's the army. We're piping in the poison smoke for some weird reason. Kaysen! He was there! Yeah, but like, how does that work? Is he ageless? Is he some sort of phenom? What's going on over here? Is he a specter? Now, Frankie's made it here as well. This is the weirdest game of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Why does he have a chainsaw? How come I don't get a chainsaw? Oh god, those kids are here!
Mommy and Grandpa! Everyone's acting strange!
It's okay.
I love that Michael Tillison's got a fucking katana. Those fucking kids are biting me! Alright, defeat the children first. They stabbed you! The pair of scissors, those little shits! Do I get a chance to kill everyone? Because I think they all need to die.
Zach, the situation has gone way out of control.
No shit!
We need to get inside the theater.
This business will get out of control. It'll get out of control and be lucky to live through it. As we say in the biz, yeah, F those kids.
They're currently being controlled by an unknown force. Let's try not to hurt them if we can.
Let's try not to hurt them. Oh, you're supposed to use the guitar, you dum-dum. Okay, I'd never seen his O-face before. Yeah, I get it. In case you didn't hear my producer off screen, it's like, that means you let the gas take over. And I'm like, I just want to kill them for the lulz.
Let's try not to hurt them.
So I just smacked Keith with his own guitar. I gave Keith back his guitar finally. I did that. That was pretty nice of me, wasn't it? I mean, he's been wanting me to give that thing back for a while. I just finally gave it to him now. Alrighty then. Alright, maybe let's try not engaging the local population. Let's just maybe just go around and get to where we're trying to go over here. Not let the weirdo happy gas take me over. Ooh, but first, I see a shiny. I want the shiny. Alright, let's enter the clock tower, whatever this thing is. Do I want to shave? Nah, he's not going to shave. Does he need to sleep, though? Let's see here. Yeah, the animations in this game are not... I mean, they're good, but not out of them being objectively well made. They're good because they're memorable. Would that be a correct way to say this? They're great because they're memorable. That's what it is. That's all it's ever been. All right, give me whatever healing item supplies, whatever I can take. All right, we're gonna leave the stinky federal agent as stinky as possible. Save the game real quick. Call for some room service while you're freaking out there, Frankie York Morgan. Anyway, this is in case you hadn't figured out this point, this is the Xbox 360 version of Deadly Premonition. It is backwards compatible on the Xbox One and the Xbox Series S and X. It is the most technically sound version of the game, but the difficulty is higher. There's a pecking order in the order in which you play this game because it's not the most well-built game from a technical standpoint, and you get diminishing returns the further down the pecking order you go. The order I will present to you as follows. Like, if you see this and you decide, I kind of want to play this shit show for myself. Top priority is the Xbox 360 version. You got yourself a working Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X. I would suggest you do that. The game is also available on the Xbox Marketplace. I want to say it's like $20 or something. So if you got the Xbox Series S, for example, you would be capable of playing this game. Second option, the Nintendo Switch version, which is sort of a mangled version of the PlayStation 3 release. The Switch one is not without its problems. It crashed on us a few times when we played it, so, save frequently, but otherwise, it's reasonably okay. Frame rate does go to shit in a few places. Something just... I thought something manifested out of the ether, but it was a fly running in front of the camera. After that, it starts going downhill fast. Next option, the PlayStation 3 Digital Edition. And as you know, buying things in the PlayStation Store is turning into a pain in the ass. Unless, you have ways to put the digital version on your PlayStation 3. If you know, you know. After that, PlayStation 3 Disc Edition. These versions run like hot ass. Like, if you're playing a PS3 version here, it'd be running at like 3 frames per second. 3 frames per second. I shit you not. It'll be running at 3 frames per second. And after that, the PC version, which you only use as a sick joke because the PC version is broke as f***. So, hey, Ox Camara, welcome on in. Hell yeah. Fingers crossed. So anyway, the order. If versions of Deadly Premonition you should play in terms of, whichever console you have, use the most optimal one. So, Xbox 360 version goes first. Switch, which has both physical and digital versions, PS3 digital, PS3 physical, and then PC version if all else fails. But no, the PC version is very broken. Like, if I thought I could get it working, I would do the PC version. I cannot get it working. It's not happening.
There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Are you gonna let me go back and side quest? No? Well, then I guess we're going.
Very well, then. Off you go, Mr. York.
Mr. York. Alrighty then. Time for the big freaking finish.
And finally you arrive, York.
George is dead. You've got nowhere left to run.
George! Oh, right, George. He was a funny one. I gave him a toy locket, and he was so impressed, so moved. But he wasn't very intelligent. He was born in this town, you see, and it took him too long to discover the red seeds. Binding down people with rules is a sign of small-mindedness, and that was what George represented in life.
Is that so, boss?
I'm taking Emily.
Oh, but I can't allow that now, can I? York, you left her to me, in my care, remember? I told you to come with us, didn't I? You must remember that. But you didn't come.
Do not come.
You chose your job over the woman that you love.
Kaysen, this chit-chat is over.
Over? Indeed it is. My fun with Emily ended just a moment ago.
Ugh.
It was a fantastic moment.
Did you play Tiddlywinks?
Like eating a full-course dinner that ends with the ultimate dessert.
Did you eat her ass?
I fed her a fake story about my past, and she took in every word.
Cut out your nonsense. I told you, no more talk.
I don't want to hear your sex story.
There you go, York. That's right. Feel the hate boiling from the bottom of your stomach. That's what makes little men create such great and amazing history.
Give in to the dark
Just
side
like
of the
tiny
Schwartz.
ants that make giant ant hills. You know, I just had dessert and yet I'm already hungry.
You want to eat ass again?
No wonder why I keep failing at keeping a diet.
You just keep eating ass?
Kaysen, stop. The next one will pierce you between your eyes.
Dude just really loves eating ass.
York.
Emily, it's me. I'm here. Don't worry. Everything will be fine now.
York? Is that you?
No, it's the other guy who looks and sounds just like me.
Oh, thank God.
No, that's not York.
York.
Emily, no. That isn't me.
York. York.
Emily!
Ugh. Oh, God. No wonder he likes eating ass.
York. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Emily. Hurry, come over here. We need to get you to the hospital.
Or the shrubbery department.
I can't go to you. I've been soiled.
No, that's not true.
We can give you a
You have
shower.
a heart that can't be soiled. No matter what happens to your body, you are still yourself.
York.
I'm not wearing pants. That's a letter. Yeah, we're gonna need to get that looked at.
Oh, didn't I tell you? Getting these saplings to sprout requires a certain technique.
It requires taking the piss out of David Lynch.
What do you think? Artistic, isn't it? It's like a surrealistic painting.
Looks like we found the root of the problem.
York, shoot me. Let me die. Please. York.
Look, the cop says shoot her. This isn't a tall ask.
Zach.
What?
What should I do?
I don't know. Fuck yourself?
I'm sorry, my darling.
Oh, this is your parents. That's your dad.
Let her go!
That's you. That's
Remove
Kaysen!
that sapling from her body, Kaysen. Xander, it's too late. Once it's like this, I can't do anything to stop it.
Please, darling. Shoot me. I'd rather die. If you love me, let me die.
Boy,
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love. Yes, I couldn't do it.
You talking to the child?
However, you can. When the time comes and you have to make that decision, make the right one.
Okay, Zach?
Not the voting for Ralph Nader.
Zach.
Zach?
Zach.
Zach?
Morgan. Francis. Zach. Morgan.
Zach?
Francis. Zach. Morgan. I saw you, Zach.
Someone's hair is as white as Leland Palmer's.
Hey, Zach. It's okay. I'm here. I'm with you. I'll be with you always. We can get through this together. Who are you? My name is York. Me and you will always be together. Okay, Zach? I'm you, and you are me.
When do we start playing Metal Gear Solid 5?
Give me your hand.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
I traded places with York. York, the other me. My other personality.
Zach, please.
Oh my god! I was wrong! I was Zach all along!
York, what should I do?
I don't
Tell me
fucking
what to
know.
do, York. Zach, you have to decide for yourself what you must do.
I'll be with you no
I can't hear you. Aim at Kaysen.
You don't deserve to live.
I don't deserve to live. Well, unfortunately, I've always been more than human. I'm a messenger of the Red Tree, a citizen from the Red World.
Hey, one of these sovereign citizen jackasses? Well, really?
What did you Zach, you made the wrong choice.
You fucked up.
But don't give up. Think carefully. Father's words will guide us. Now again, focus on reality, Zach.
Start out again. I think I hit the right button. Maybe? The red tree lacks the gold fringe, so you don't have jurisdiction. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Zach, please shoot.
All right, how about this time?
Zach, you have to decide for yourself what you must do.
Well, let's see. Daddy voted for Ralph Nader, so maybe I'll try voting for Ralph Nader?
Emily, I can't shoot you.
I don't think that's the answer, actually. Please?
Like father, like son, taking the same
This is where you fake him out and shoot at him.
Going through all that pain to get you out of the red room that you were stuck in all this time.
Zach, no!
Emily, we only had a short time
Okay, I didn't think you'd drawn it out like this.
But I'm glad to have met you. Goodbye.
I'm gonna guess that's not the right answer. Yeah, that's not the right answer. He's mumbling about me being a dum-dum. All right, I get that wasn't the right answer.
Zach.
Hey, Mountain Pain, yeah, you picked a weird time to get here, but welcome on in.
But don't give up. Think carefully. Father's words will guide us.
Okay, no voting for Ralph Nader.
Focus on reality, Zach.
Look, hey, I serve in many ways, and in this case, I'm serving you, I don't know, vague holiday cheer. In a game about whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, James from Silent Hill 2, meanwhile, just stepping in this going, do you need me to step in and do this? Do you need someone who's an expert at killing off the love interest?
Zach, please.
Alright, so the point here
have to decide for
is to shoot Emily and end her suffering.
I'll be with you no matter what you decide. Don't worry.
So we actually have to shoot her.
There are some things in this world that must be extracted, no matter what.
Like all the flies around you?
Even if that means losing someone that you love.
Oh, that seems to have been the correct answer. You missed. Should I have done something about the flies?
I can't do it. I can't kill Emily.
The flies can.
I'm sorry, Zach.
Stop.
Emily!
That doesn't seem healthy.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now the grand finale.
I love his little dance.
Emily, what have you done?
Zach, I wasn't used as soil at all.
Sure.
You're beautiful. The most beautiful person I've ever seen.
Thank you, Zach. I wanted to be with you.
Well. We're going to the Shadow Realm? Hello? Now what? Why is John Goodman tormenting us like this? I don't know, Kiki, but welcome on in.
Emily, no. You aren't supposed to go over there. That's not the way. Come back, Emily.
But Thomas is over there and he's serving.
York and Zach. Finally, I understand. You two really are best friends. I'm a little jealous.
Welcome on, Kiki. Hope my fellow Stream Queen's doing all right over there.
Hey,
hi, York.
Stand up, Zach. It's up to you now.
Look at all that non-cussy he's getting.
I finally got to meet you face to face, but you had to go with York, didn't you? He always gets the girl. He's a good guy. You see that too, right? He kept talking to me and ended up pulling me back out of that room. I'm sure he'll make you very happy.
Yeah, it takes a while to wrap your head around what exactly has just happened here. I don't know that I fully understand it myself, if I'm being honest. But apparently he was Zach the whole time. It's like there's been some unreliable narrator going on. Are the flies around me or around Kaysen? Have the flies transferred to Kaysen?
Why did you bring Zach back? Who the hell are you two?
We're Star Fox!
How did you get out of the Red Room?
What are you doing with my flies? Exploded soda, welcome on in. Okay. Okie dokie. I think I'm gonna need a faster gun. Hey, you. Okay, stop. Yeah, where's the key master exactly? Yeah, I'm just gonna do this until it stops working. Oops. Okay, I have to watch out for that, I guess. Kaysen, you make the most interesting noises. Then he lands in the front row. Maybe I should switch to a different gun when we get to that situation. Let's reload the Magnum. Okay. Kaysen, get back here, You did this the whole time! How dare you be the big bad the entire freaking time! Seriously, he makes the most exquisite noises. So then he lands in a front row. Magnum. Love that for us. Okay. Spider Kaysen, Spider Kaysen does whatever a Spider Kaysen. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, we got a live one over here. Okay, reload that gun, get the Magnum reloaded. He lands in the front row. Go to town again. Reload, keep shooting. Why does he remind you of well, I mean, you know, so maybe sometimes things remind you of shit. I do hope the flies have rediscovered me and they're all around me instead because I refuse to clean my agent for the last couple of shows. Yeah, he lands in the front row again. Grab the Magnum. See if we can get another shot off real quick. Nice! Okay, he's almost done here. Kaysen, sit down. Okay, is the gun reloaded? It is. Down the front row, and Kaysen, how's the lasagna? Don't get any on ya. Well, that was simple enough. Okay, now what? You want to maybe confirm the kill? Because he don't seem dead to me, boss. He reminds me of the bad guy from The Mask after he put on the mask.
I could do a voice modulator too, you bastard!
Just like that senile old man. Humans are so foolish. So foolish. There's nothing.
Why does he look like Jay Leno? He can't be Jay Leno. His writing is better.
From the seeds, they happily kill each other. Even their neighbors, even the ones they love.
Uh-oh. That's a look.
Not much compared to the full effects of the seeds themselves, but I still got a really good laugh out of it. Anyway, I think we've had enough fun for today. But I really don't like having to exercise.
Mood. Now what?
Red tree!
Those coveralls are doing the Lord's work. Ow. Ow. Well, that's a fractured everything. Somehow you're still alive, though. Congrats. We should go! I can hear that music from Final Fantasy VIII music from Final Fantasy VIII now. You know the one. Do do. Do 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 do. You know the one. I guess I have to spam this. Make my boobies shake. Shit.
You're an annoying
annoying little bug.
And you're annoying too, boss, but I can't believe I gotta do this with a fucking controller. Imagine having to do this with your Joy-Con, you'd destroy it.
You're an annoying little bug.
Okay. I mean, this is kind of working, but now it's not going to work. That's an angle. Boy, you don't get those angles in the other versions of the game. They don't let you see that. You should probably heal because you seem like it. Did we have healing items? Okay, good, we do. It's like, oh god, please tell me you have some healing items there, York, because... Oh boy. Okay, yeah, have a cola. Have a cola. God damn, are we there yet? I thought we were almost there. Gee, I hope that gets into piss off for a minute or two here. No, no, stay away, kid. Oh, God. Fuck. The square. Oh, God, yeah, this. Yeah, what if the ladder from. Oh, my God. There's still got a ways to go here. Oh, God. Yeah, imagine if the ladder from Metal Gear Solid 3 was somehow more contrived. Kaysen, fall down, go boom. Oh, my thumbs are gonna hate me tonight, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Keep going. Like, I don't understand why they took these camera angles out of the Switch version, because this is actually pretty cool. Like, you know, you never get to see this crap in the other versions, and that's the point in this game's favor. There, if Kaysen falls down, go boom again. Are we there yet? Okay, I guess we did make it. This is what inspired Kojima to do the infamous ladder boss fight. Uh-oh. Babies, ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Greenville Athletic Commission. Chairman Forrest Kaysen, George Woodman, Harold Woodman, and the referee in charge when the action begins, Herb Dean. So on and so forth.
Emily? I will
fighting out of the blue corner.
Just a moment longer. I'll buy you a new dress to make up for all the pain I've caused you. The dress you wore when you came to my hotel room didn't seem to fit you right.
Zach is a stylist, I see. Run, Nikki, run! Thank you to 5-month resub. Welcome back. Oakley dokily then.
Kaysen, I've been meaning to tell you this. You're one crazy guy.
No, One Winged Angel is not in this. That's me piping that in. Okay, so the trick is you gotta hit the doll. You gotta hit the doll. The doll that he's holding. And considering the aiming in this game ain't great, sometimes that's a tall ask. So the automatic weaponry might be the right call here. Because hitting him won't do shit. Alright, I'm switching to the automatic weaponry here. Not the wrench, not the tactical wrench. So you gotta shoot the doll. The doll is the source of his power. Hit it. Sir, please hold your hand still so I can shoot your goddamn doll. Because at this point, I don't know what the hell I'm hitting. How would I just do this? Then I should be able to hit it. Kaysen, stop moving. I'm trying to hit your stupid fucking doll. The source of all your goddamn power.
Tired already?
No, I just want to hit your stupid doll. It's right there. Alright, any chance I can hit him with the Magnum while he's stunned? Ooh, I got one shot in there. Fuck. Not good. Okay. Okay. Again, the aiming in this game, not great. Yeah, I think I got him with that one. Okay. Ooh, got him with that one. Come on. Not the Luciano Pavarotti. This is gonna hurt. I may actually want to use a healing item here, because this may actually hurt. No, not the guitar. Make sure you've got the Magnum equipped, you do. Ow. How can I say I just want a front row seat?
What's this pain?
This pain is me shooting a doll with a fuck-off Magnum. Okay. Does the sequel have continuity with this? Yes, it does. Yeah, the sequel is continuity. The sequel is both sort of a sequel and a prequel. Sort of a little bit of both. Okay, reload the gun just in case. Methinks I can only hit him once and then he's got iframes for a while. Shit. Come on. There. Okay, reload the gun. Got him again. We may want to reposition here because he keeps moving. Shit. Fuck out with his laughter. You think you big time? You're gonna freaking die big time, pal. Okay. So he's still running around with the doll. Okay. I believe at this point he does start changing his plan, maybe? Okay, this is gonna be unfortunate. Ow. Okay. How about you fuck off? How about you go to the fuck off room? Where fuck off people go when they fuck off. So now he's doing something. He is effectively attempting to hide the doll. So the doll is now in his front pocket. So I believe what happens near is I think I need to defeat a QTE check or duck down and shoot. Because I don't think we can see it from here. No, we don't. We do not have the... Ooh, maybe we do. No, we don't have the angle of attack from here. The doll won't appear until I think we've passed some kind of a check. I think. I'm not 100%, but I think we have to pass some kind of a check to be able to get at the doll again. Get up! You gotta go after the fist! Oh, you're dying, aren't you? Please make sure... Please still have a healing item left in reserve. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know I would. That's beside the point. Uh-oh. Any chance we left a healing item up here? Nope. Uh-oh. This is not looking promising. We don't have anything we can contrive and use as a healing item. I better back off here. Okay, go, 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 go! Ah, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to stand a little bit closer to him, I guess. So I can't be that far away. This is unusually high-octane gameplay for this channel. Make sure we got the sidestep ready to go here. Do your thing. Would you just get it over with? Okay, go, 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 go. And now that we're on his shoulder, we can do this. Because guess what? Guess what? I just shot your doll, you jackass. Ooh, not the fussy. Today's the day we learned about fussy.
It's because you don't understand humans.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. I see the mosh pit's still going on. Or maybe not. Y'all done beating the shit out of each other yet? Oakley dokley then. That was a fork. That's a bar. Okay, now what?
Emily, York tries not to show it, but he's pretty shy. Don't wait for him to propose. Just ask him to marry you.
Sure. This is gonna require a lot of fucking paperwork. This is gonna be a lot of paperwork.
Hmm?
You better shoot that thing. Nice. Yeah, this is, totally not creepy. Totally not giving you the heebie-jeebies. Okay, we cleared the Zach Morgan chapter, apparently. Okay, now what? I was sitting on $15,000. That's a nice chunk of dough. All right. So, now what?
Previously during the investigation, York, the other me, my other personality. There are some things in this world that must be extracted, no matter.
York, I'm sorry.
Why can you cause me pain? A red tree!
York and Zack. Finally, I understand. You two really are best friends. I'm a little jealous.
I'm sure he'll make you very happy.
Yeah, I only made 700 lousy fucking bucks for defeating the Big Bear. What is this bullshit anyway? Come on. Eplogi. Hello, Harry. I see you took your mask off.
Are you leaving today?
Maybe.
Zack, that story I told you the other day, did you believe any of it?
The fact of the matter is that I couldn't save Emily. So it really doesn't matter whether I believed you or not.
I'm very sorry about her. There's something mysterious about that picture.
Yeah, he's still playing Quap.
There's a calming beauty to it, and yet it exudes sadness.
Harry, I have a few questions for you.
How do you have this painting?
About what, Zack?
Your last name isn't really Stewart, is it?
No, that is correct. It's really Woodman. Harry Woodman. George was my son.
You're a lousy dad.
You were there in the White Room when I was there. Why?
The same reason as your father. Long, long ago, I too was unable to shoot my wife. What's worse is that I was also unable to kill myself. Which is why I lost both. The woman I loved and my son. My wife suffered from a mental illness, but I still loved her. I wanted to save George too, if I could. Everything was my fault. If only I had the courage to make the right decision.
Well, you chosen to say something?
Died. But you have put an end to all of that.
I wonder if they are happy.
Zack, no need to worry about that. York will guide Emily and the other girls.
What? I can't hear you over the not Laura Palmer theme song. Love how the caption has no idea what the hell to do with my voice. Where are my flies? Did I lose my flies? Where are the flies?
Hey, Michael. Mind stopping the car for a moment?
Very well, Mr. Francis Zack Morgan.
Oh, good. This section's sponsored by the can of tomato sauce. Come on, frame rate. Yeah, mind sticking the microphone down your throat more?
I heard you're leaving.
Kill the dog. The dog is the true mastermind. Kill the dog. Kill that dog.
Uh-huh. That's right.
The dog is the man behind the man behind the man. You must kill the dog.
How are Isaac and Isaiah?
Oh, the Patriots did win today. Never mind. They must have kicked so much ass
Oh,
they
they're
took
fine.
Mac Jones out.
They still don't think the girls are dead.
They'll figure it out sooner or later there,
yourself. He's right next to you.
Huh? You kids talking about?
Oh, okay. I understand. We'll do it for you.
You contriving your own narrative? Are you two gonna be buggering cars when you grow up?
Emily kind of told us to give this to you.
Emily said it's a present for Zach.
Is it your middle finger?
Thank you. Where did you get this?
Emily asked us to give it to you. See? She's over there.
There's another Zach there too. You're twins, just like us.
Emily couldn't give it to you herself. She said she's too embarrassed. So, she asked us to hand it to you.
Emily really likes you, Zach. She really likes you.
I feel like this isn't how it works, but go off.
No, she doesn't. Not me. She really likes that guy York. The guy you see standing next to her.
What? Meanwhile, Philip Seymour Hoffman's like, I don't see a goddamn thing.
Be nice to the girls, okay? And they'll be nice to you.
We don't like girls.
Girls are boring.
Okay, be nice to the boys and to the NBs.
Gotta love him. Just full of energy.
Gotta love how the frame rate of this whole thing could collapse at any second.
Emily, York. Sounds like you're both doing fine. I feel better about you two now.
Yeah, me too.
I figured out why George carried on his body all the way into the woods.
What?
It was for them. He wanted Isaac and Isaiah to find her.
Why? Because he's a sick fuck. Mr. Francis Zach Morgan. We have to go.
If you are finished, if you are, please, let us return to the car.
No need for that. You can go home. I want to take a look around more.
Very well, then. I'm sure Mr. Stewart will approve of that.
Not that I give a fuck what Mr. Stewart thinks.
Ah, thank you, Michael.
Mount Payne, GPU issue maybe? What is that whistle music? This whistle music is, oh my god, he still needs to get to a medic. It's called Life is Beautiful. And he's still all fucked up from the boss fight, apparently. Hey, Jerry, welcome on, and how you doing? You'd be so weirded out by some cab you calling you by your full name. I can believe that. Alright, I guess let's get in the car. Let's do that. So let's see if there's any new side quests available. And we need to go buy some shit. Alright, anything new by any chance? Keep looking around, you never know. We still haven't learned the final secret of the pot. Maybe that'll be a thing? No? Oh well. No, we didn't. Because where would she normally be at? Okay, let's look for Harry's place. Graveyard, Sigourney Cells, Ushes, Brian, Francis, Zach Morgan. I mean, just... like, can I... let's see here. Sigourney, are you up here? Nah, she's not. She's not. Oh, well. Tab to replay if it comes to that. Actually... no, that's not. It's like, where Sigourney, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, at some point, we gotta go look for, like, some healing items and shit. Graveyard, Lysander's freaking place. Panda Bear, Milk Barn. I tell you, why don't you just take me to the Milk Barn or something, or like the hotel? Actually, take me to the hotel. Just take me to the hotel. Yeah, I'm not sure why his head is bandaged, but they definitely didn't do any other medical things on him. He ain't doing so hot. Alright, take me to the Great Deer Yard Ferry Great Northern Hotel. Take me there. The Great Deer Yard Hotel. Let's do that. Maybe we need to let some time pass, because... Ooh. There's going in the hotel and the whole game. Because it looks like there's a thingy there. And I don't know if I want to do that. Well, let's see if I can just go inside without that.
Did you save?
No. Well, yes and no.
York, tonight I'm going to sleep like a baby.
In my clothes. Because that's what you do. You sleep in your clothes. You know, you could take the tie off at least. Lest you choke yourself in your sleep. You could do that, you
Zach,
know.
It's over. All finished. It's time for you to leave town. Are you ready to go?
No, I am not. I want to stick around a little while longer. There's still things I want to do.
Take as long as you need. I'm on your side no matter what. Good night, Zach.
Okay, now what? So, now what? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. So, let's have a look around here. Oh man, his flies are all gone. This is bullshit. Is Zach Morgan incapable of getting stinky? Like, I can't even change his outfit. I think this game doesn't let Zach Morgan get stinky. That's bullshit. He should be allowed to get stinky. I want him to get stinky. This is fucked up. He should be able to get as stinky as he wants. Alright, Dolly, Polly, whatever your name is, can I have some coffee? Can I have some coffee? Please?
Oh, hi.
Oh, you're getting ready to leave?
I don't know.
Mr. Morgan, not more work today.
No, my work is done, Polly.
I see. Working in an office is hard, isn't it?
Polly, I am an FBI special agent. I don't work in an office.
So, Mr. Morgan, I don't mean to be rude, but can't you rent an apartment? How long are you planning on living in this hotel?
Polly, I don't live in this town.
Really? I don't know why not. Well, you can stay as long as you like. I do enjoy our little conversations.
If possible, I'd like to stay here, but I can't.
Oh, so you found somewhere to live. Wonderful. Get the fuck out of my hotel, then.
Oh, hi.
What can I do for you, Mr. Morgan? Keep talking. Are you leaving us, Mr. Morgan?
Sorry, Polly, but yes, I must leave soon.
Oh, I'd be so happy if you stayed a little longer.
I know, Polly, but...
I've got some special new sheets just for you.
Thank you, Polly.
Oh,
keep talking, keep talking.
Take care out there. I'll keep your room nice and warm.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
All right, there. Let's see. Let's go and let's see what else we can buy here, eh? Any medical supplies by any chance? No, just a bunch of food. Let's see if he can have some coffee. Some coffee. Hey, Ram Dog, welcome on in. Coffee. Can you have coffee? Yes, have coffee. Coffee. Give me a fortune here. What are we gonna get? Unpredictability lies ahead today. Lucky place, the train station.
An unpredictable life is a wonderful thing. Cases may come flooding in like passengers at rush hour.
Exactly. Coffee. Hey, polar bear. Home court, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Everything you do today will succeed. Lucky drink coffee. Hell yeah.
I can hardly believe this result. Amazing. This is more than fortune. This is advice from the divine optimist himself. Not only does it taste great, but it also tells me so much. Coffee is truly the greatest drink known to man.
I think, I don't think we're going to top that fortune. I think we'll leave that one there. Can't help but notice that Zach and York have the same reactions to this shit. Alright, let's step back outside here and see if there's anything we can do in this new day in this town. So step back outside over here. Let's kill the music. Alright, so let's see here. Now then, what's going on here? Let's see. Any new quests before this whole thing ends? Oh, okay. We have something up here at Harry's house. There's roaming Sigourney. Sigourney's up there. See if there's anything else. We have located Sigourney and she has a quest. Just making sure there's nothing. Oh, okay. Who's this? Keith. Oh, Keith has the quest to return his guitar. Fuck that. He doesn't get his guitar back. I don't care that the game is over and arguably I don't need it anymore. He doesn't get his guitar back. He does not get his guitar back. It's not happening. Any MILFs? Well, Sigourney could be depending on the day. All right, let's go see how Sigourney's doing. We gotta take this thing up to Harry's place, Harry's mansion. Get me up there. Alrighty then. Dua loves loving a fast travel here. So, where's my car? There's my car. You can probably put the gun away, boss. I don't think you should need it. Alright, let's go see what Sigourney's deal is. The tire screeching noise, yeah, it's kind of a shit show. So before we pick her up, I suppose I should figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get her to her house from here. Because, okay, that's the end of the map, so you'd have to keep driving forward. Then keep going forward. That's Sweary 65. With the radio, who's driving Zach around if George is dead? George's corpse.
Hey, yo.
Show, thank you for gifting us up to Boom Boom Von Doom. Thank you. Yeah, Betty's rates and subs will never be quiet. Always appreciate it. I think you get the Sweary 65, you go 2 more blocks, then you take a left and you drive there. Okay. Okay. So. Alright. You know, that's just how you gonna say it. Pip, did you get bigger tits? Oh god, I wish. I wish my tits could. Well, I do need to get a bigger. I do want to get a bigger tit plate than this one for a laugh, but I wish my tits could get bigger than this. I really wish. I wish. So, it's gonna go over here and pick up. We got. Maybe we finally learned the secret of the pot.
Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you over the American Idiot.
Don't worry. I've had music for so long. I need to get used to being on my own.
BP, thank you for gifting subs to Jakey Ooh and Reiko Mori. Thank you as well. Gee, we've never actually driven up to Harry's house. You usually just got to fast travel up there. Alright. Let's keep going here. Keep going. Keep going. Aw, candy squids. Thank you for gifting a sub to Space Commander Fox as well. We're hype training, you know, I mean, there could be wheel spins and bobbles depending on how things go. I'm not going to run the hype train music for now because I want to go pick up Sigourney. We got to pick up Sigourney. I don't want to delay on that. We need to pick up Sigourney. Jerry is the question. See if I can find it. Did I get them color matched? No, I just bought the Caucasian one, I guess. I didn't get a color match or anything like that. I mean, maybe you could do that. I don't know. I figure if I wear the right color foundation, it'll all work out. Candy Squish, thank you for the biddies. Show, thank you for the biddies as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus, it takes forever to get the goddamn Sigourney. Sigourney! Sigourney, we gotta go for a ride. We gotta go for a ride. Hey, Sigourney, how you doing?
Hey, Sigourney.
I'm glad you're here. My pot, it's getting cold. Please, let's get going.
Okay, but just give me a minute. When do you think I'll be friendly enough with the pot?
This is the last time. So go! Hurry! What'll you do if my pot goes cold?
The last time. Finally. I'm just sad that York isn't here to see this.
Okie dokie. Catherine, thank you for the hundo biddies as well.
Now, get the car going. My house is over by the lake. 3, 2, 1, go!
Bearded drag, hell yeah. All drag is valid, and we got a lot of bearded queens here on the stream, queens. Hell yeah, go get it. Yeah, I will say that on the lesser webcam I was using before this,
Hurry, hurry. My pot is getting cold.
I'm doing what I can, Rio. Thank you, hundo biddies. What do you mean driving so safely? I nearly flipped this goddamn thing. But, I mean, with the previous webcam I was using before this, I wouldn't have, my face would not have matched the tits without foundation. But at the same time, my webcam was also pulling, like, pink as a flesh tone. Jimmy Yumi, thank you for gifting us up to Bilkin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, that's what I'm going to point out. We're almost up. If we haven't gotten there yet, I will say 20 subs, free subs, and gift subs is the guaranteed round of marbles. If you clear level 5 hype train, it's also another round of marbles. I'm not saying, look, if you want to do some of that information, knock yourself out. If not, don't worry about it. I just want to make sure we figure out the secret of Sigourney's pot. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm going 85 miles an hour.
Hurry! Step on it!
This is the vehicle's top speed.
Can't you see my pot is getting cold?
This is the vehicle's top speed. There are cows up there. Well, look, if you didn't want to have to take this giant fuck-off drive all the way from Harry's place, why did you go to Harry's place?
Aren't we there yet?
No, the pot is getting cold! This is literally the fastest car in the whole game. I don't think it gets faster than this. The wild thing is you can off-road this car too and it does the same speed. So you can off-road this car and go just as fast as on-road. It's their bedpan? Oh god. Ugh. We gotta learn the secret of this pot. I don't know if we'll have time to do Emily's side question, but you know, it is what it is. Because that one's based off a lot of goddamn variables. Also, she's dead, so we'd have to do chapter replay. Well, yeah, we can't do her side quest now, and she's dead. Or at least not doing a very good job of living. Alright. So we gotta get to Sweary 65 and then take the third left or something. Depending on when you start counting.
Why aren't we there yet? Could you step on it?
I'm working on it over here!
It's going to get cold.
We're going as fast as we can. Thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you.
Could you step on it? Oh, my car is going to get
I'm going as fast as I can, darling. That's the first left. Here's the second left. Then here's the third left.
Yet? Could you step on it?
And now floor it this way.
My pot is going to get cold.
Hope everyone got a cute emote from that. The hype train emotes nowadays aren't too shabby. We got a really cute otter one a couple of days ago. It's like hype hands or something. It was adorable. So Sigourney's house is right after this tunnel. Right after this freaking tunnel. Sigourney's house is right there. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. There, we did it. We made it. Tell us your secrets.
Oh, thanks to you, my pot is still warm.
We made it somehow. Do you think the pot will open up to me a little?
Ask the pot yourself.
I will. Hey there. Will you tell me what you have inside?
Well, did you hear it?
I did.
What did the pot say?
I heard it say, "Take my lid off." Are you sure?
Of course. This conversation is between you and the pot, after all. Go ahead. Oh, you're reminding me of my graduation.
What?
Sigourney.
Huh?
I'm not going to open it.
What?
Mysteries are intriguing because of the mystery. I want to keep this one an eternal mystery.
Are you sure?
Yes. I've made up my mind.
Then you have truly come to the truth. I knew you were a fine student. But you must never tell anyone else what you have learned here today.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
I got a suit. I can't wear it, but I got it. So she gave me a suit that would have had, what, regen if we'd been able to equip it? I think so. Yeah, that suit would have had regen, and her shoe is still there. Her shoe is still there. I mean, I guess I could maybe give Keith back his guitar, but I kind of don't want to. Alright, game, anything left? You got anything left for me? Other than maybe turning in some trading cards, but I don't think we have nearly enough for those to justify the trip. I think that's pretty much it, because the only one left on the books should be, giving back the guitar, I guess. And we're not about to do that, so... I believe in order to leave town, I think I have to sleep again? I think. So... I have to drive out? Because, yeah, I guess the quest markers... Well, let's see where the quest marker's pointing at. Yeah, the quest marker's pointing at the Great Deer Yard, so I'm guessing I gotta do that. So I guess we'll have to... I guess we'll end it. All good things must come to an end, but first... You know, some of that fine slice of that fine cherry pie. Cherry pie. Hell yeah. 2 pieces of cherry pie. Zach, you've earned it. You can have the 2 slices of freaking cherry pie. Alright, go to the Great Deer Yard Northern Hotel. Seriously, those fucking brakes. You never actually left Greenville, so you technically haven't beaten the game. Nice. Alright, well. You wanted Zach to stay there forever. Oh, well. Are we running this cutscene again? Yeah, we are.
Zach, it's over. All finished. It's time for you to leave town. Are you ready to go?
We got cock-blocked by the pot, so I'd say we've accomplished everything we need to do.
And this is goodbye, Zach. Thank you for everything. Good night, Zach. And sleep tight.
Half the people in that picture are dead.
Polly, what's that picture?
Oh, that. We took it when the clock tower was built.
50 years ago?
That's right. That's me in the middle.
Did no one think it's weird that
I was
Kaysen is
pretty
standing in
popular
that
back
picture?
then. Men were always around me. Sorry to keep you waiting. Just sign here, please. Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
What?
Oh, I'm sorry, Polly. I was just thinking of a friend. Someone who was with me for a long, long time.
He must have been a really good friend then. Otherwise, why else would you remember him at a time like this?
I don't know.
Indeed. We used to fight, but he really was a good person. He's gone now, though. Gone away to a place where we can't meet again.
The sequel.
I'm sorry to hear that, but if he's a friend of yours, I'm sure he's getting on just fine.
Thank you, Polly. You know what? I think so, too.
You having fun having all the coffee over there? Did you at least get your car? Can you leave in your car? Oh, you're walking. You know what? Smoking was York's thing. Maybe you don't smoke. Yeah, maybe give the smoking a rest. You know, you had a car, right? No! Shoot the dog! Shoot the dog! Oh no, one of his stinky flies is leaving him forever. Zach, you forgot your car. Zach, you forgot your car. Zach? Zach? And he never saw his car ever again. Well, yeah, because if you play Deadly Premonition 2, he doesn't get a car in that one. Oh, yeah, he stole it in that one. He had a rental car and they stole it. There you go, that was the second playthrough of Deadly Premonition. There's a few things we didn't do. We didn't do any of Emily's really weird cooking side quests, because just never fucking lined up to do any of that, but other than that, we definitely got to do a lot more of the silly stuff than we did the first time around. I'm definitely much happy with this playthrough. Definitely much happier overall with this playthrough. So, would I play the sequel again? God, no, not on the stream. No, I can't do Deadly Premonition 2 on the stream again. That game is a crawl when it wants to be. I can't bring myself to stream it again. I can't bring my. I'll play it offline. I'll enjoy it myself, but I don't think I can stream Deadly Premonition 2 again. You know what this ending needs? To sing along with aliens? Yes, it does need that. It does need that. It does need that. Someday it'll have that. That day is not today. I don't know how long these credits are, but I feel like I should let them run so we can know everyone who worked on one of the silliest freaking games in the entirety of everything. Of everything ever. This is one of the wild... I recommend this game. If anyone wants a game that's a little rough around the edges, but god damn it is, there's not much else like it out there, I of course do humbly recommend this game. I do recommend this game. I believe, what was it Yahtzee said about this game? He said, it's like finding a discarded porn mag in the middle of something. I can't remember what. But it's like, it's definitely something special. Oh, not the Amazing Grace again. Come on, just do Miss Stiletto Heels. Just do Miss Stiletto Heels. Just do that instead. Anyway, I don't know how much longer we're gonna go, but I will say the next week's schedule. Yeah, Grace, she passed away 30 years ago. Next week we're running the three schedule week. Taking next Saturday off because I've done 3 Saturdays in a row. Plus, I got something I'm working on. Something I'm working on for Stream Queens Con 2. Because Stream Queens Con 2 is coming and I got a thing. I have a thing I gotta work on. So, taking next Saturday to work on that shit. So, Wednesday and Thursday, gonna be more Dino Crisis 3. Playing more of that stinker. And next Sunday, in this time slot, Ace Attorney. We'll give you the sequel hook for that shortly. In the middle of Amazing Grace, Kiki wants me to defile this song. Kiki wants me in the middle of Amazing fucking Grace, and you want me to show something off, huh? You want me in the middle of one of the holiest of songs that's ever been. Hey, notice how everyone in town's got names that start from A to Z after all. You want me to show off my giant, wonderful, amazing, voluptuous tit? Huh? I squeezed my tit a little bit too early. I was too excited. We love Giuseppe. He's adorable. See, a lot of the principal characters in this game all have names starting from A to Z, or if you're Canadian, A to Z, including York and Zach. So you got that going for you as well. Apparently Packers are definitely winning this game, because I think there was just an end zone interception with not much left in the game, so you got that going for you. Okay, can we get to, like, Miss Stiletto Heels, please? Can we get, well, now this is the interesting part, because, yeah, now we're getting all the songs. Miss Pinheel. That's a song. Woods and Angels, Green Veil, Amazing Grace. Being sung by Remy. Those are the only 4 songs you want to talk about? Okay. Sounds good, Polar Bear. Do what you gotta do over there. See you next time. Bug checkers? I'm not gonna touch that one. I'm not gonna touch that one. I mean, bless their hearts, they tried, I guess. Yeah, not all the bug checkers possibly being read for filth. Alright, when do we get the, all the other ones, like the IATSE and all that stuff? Dolby Digital, Digital Media Lab, GMs. I can't make out what the fuck that says. FK in the coffee. Whose logo is that? Whose logo is that? That's a good logo. That's a very good logo. Someone should keep that logo. The end credits should have been to Miss Stiletto Heels. You know what, if I'd known this was going to be the last song, I'd have swapped it out for that. Credits went on still on the Xbox, went into standby. Okay. Come on, I dream of you like a guy. Come on. Give me the like a guy. Like a guy. Do not make me give these people like a guy if you're not gonna do it for me. Do not make me give these fine, wonderful people like a ga. The end. Until the sequel. Where they will do other things. I guess. The end. And they lived happily ever after until they didn't. Yeah, is this one of the ones where I gotta push a button, or are you gonna do this for me? I guess I gotta push a button. Game completed on normal. Dreamed of feet if they'd let me. At least they gave us Mr. Stiletto Heels at the end. At least they did that. And there you go. Deadly Premonition. Let's see what we got here. We got special. Anything special in the special section? We have... What is this stuff? I'm confused as to what any of this is. So, PT20 TC20... Okay. So I get to look at pictures? Coverage photo. Oh, okay. Oh, because, yeah, they had to take, pictures for their sightseeing tours. Okay. So, yeah, they had to take pictures of the Pacific Northwest to get a feeling for, what the fucking Pacific Northwest looks like. Cool. Okay, what else you got here? You got the trading cards, the door that leads to, I don't know what the fuck. The jukebox, what's the TV? Oh, the TV is all the cutscenes. Okay. So you can watch any of that crap again. And the jukebox is, well, it's gonna be the music. Alright. Okay. Mr. Stiletto Heels, couple of versions, a cappella version. Okay, I gotta rip that out and use that instead of Snake Eater when we go up a ladder. That's something I'm gonna have to do. That'll be a thing I gotta do. What's the difference between number 14 and number 17? That's the normal. Oh, and it's being played on a record. Alright. And then, of course, life is freaking beautiful, huh? So is the door just for getting out of here? Oh, whatever the door is, apparently we haven't unlocked it. Curious. The door must be something we don't know about yet. There's something left on the table, I guess. Can you imagine that bullshit? Can you freaking imagine that? So at this point as well, if there was stuff I wanted to go back and do, we would have the ability to do so. I have the ability to check. I can play any chapter I want. My understanding is there's like a pivotal one you tend to use for quest replaying and shit like that. And I don't know that we're going to handle that today, because we've been live for about between... Let's see, we did 5 hours today, 5.5 hours yesterday. If you think about it, in less than a 24-hour period, I've been alive for 10 hours. But, you know, I can make it work. But what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down. Before we do that, just because people file in and out of the show, next week, it's not Deadly Premonition, obviously. We just completed it. But I'm going to give you a taste. I'm going to give you a taste of next week's show because it's been a while since we've done this. And I think we're long overdue.
In the city of Los Angeles, rising crime rates have resulted in the implementation of the bench trial system. In these trials, many defendants are represented by an ace attorney known as Phoenix Wright. These are his stories.
It's been, what, 15 years? Ooh, about that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. That's right, folks. Murder is back on the menu. Moida is back on the menu. Next week, we're going to be doing Turnabout Goodbyes, one of the most pivotal cases in the entire Ace Attorney franchise that happens to take place on Well, the murder itself takes place on Christmas Eve, but, you know, it all ties into the holiday season and all that bullshit. All right. While we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs will never required. Always appreciate and love to shout you out at the end of the show. Let's see what we got here. Polygon Princess, thank you for the resub. Leanne, thank you for the biddies. Show, thank you for the gift sub. Bestie Pork, thank you for the raid. Thank you much, everyone, for letting me go on that big tirade, that big rant about, you know, data security and, you know, just being both a responsible stream and a responsible viewer when it comes to information disclosure in the online spaces in which we occupy. Nevbite as well, thank you for the resub. Horticulture, thank you for the gift subs. Thanks for the stream show. You're welcome. Spare Terror Bear, thank you for the gift sub. Run Nicky Run, thank you for the resub. Show, thank you for the gift sub. BP, thank you for the gift sub. Candy Squids, thank you for the gift sub. Candy Squids for biddies, Show for biddies, Daphne for biddies, Rio for biddies, Jumi Yumi for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. If you subbed to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop y'all somewhere where I think you're gonna have a good time. It's gonna take me a hot second to set this up because my computer's taking a dump because it's trying to open up the Twitch page here. What's going on this late on a Sunday? Let's see. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Friend of the channel Alias is playing a game called Shut In. It appears to be an indie retro throwback survival horror game. I've been lurking them playing this game on and off the last couple of days, so I think we're gonna go in there and watch this thing in an official capacity. We're gonna go say hello to Alias. You're welcome, Boom Boom Von Doom. I'm here to do what I do. I serve and I serve in many ways. Again, we'll be live next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern for more Dino Crisis 3. The spacefaring survival horror game or action game, whatever the fuck it is, that still does not explain why there are actually dinosaurs involved. To this point, it has still not explained why on earth there are dinosaurs there. And you know, maybe at some point they'll feel compelled to explain that. Maybe it explains it on Wednesday, maybe not. But you come around here Wednesday night, we'll find out one way or another. Thank you very much everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Gosh, computer, I'm so sorry that I got the fucking capture card running while I got Twitch open. I'm so sorry that I'm really cramping your style like that, computer. Don't worry, you're gonna be done with right about now, okay? Arrivederci, lasagna tonkananyanya. Mwah.
Oh.